butterfly swing, yeah. I style bling bling, yeah. Couple knockoffs, that is not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold wait a minute, here I go now. Hold wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got them staring at me when I pull out, roll out. Yeah, hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold wait, yeah. Hold wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold wait, yeah. Hold wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
No time, gotta go, left out, let me my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future It's one all, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Tagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby, yeah. Just so good, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
Hey,
we on your
look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on their radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make-believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on their radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative.
take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're at. I'm NM, here joined here by Miasma as we're getting into Breakout Series Tekken 8, Week 39, back for another week, hyping up for Season 2. How you doing? I know since last we talked, I know you were hyped for Anna Williams coming to Tekken, so I know you're hyped now.
It is an old dated Hey Arnold meme, but I've been posting it basically once a week, and every week is just Helga sitting with the megaphone declaring the hours, minutes, and days until y'all die. The mix is coming, the full crouch queen is back, and heat engagers are getting buffed in time for her lens. I cannot wait, but please tell us what is up with this week's Tekken.
This week's Tekken, I just looked at it a minute ago, and we got so many strong players. We were talking a little bit of the champion circle right before this, and of course, P-Ling is at every one of these events. I imagine P-Ling is going to be putting on a crazy show, but we also got King Ray Jr. I know they just won the previous Breakout event last week. I always see him with the Asuka, and I know they're already going to perform here too, coming out from Florida. I almost met them at a local, I want to say a month ago, but I didn't really have much time for Tekken that time.
Yeah, I get it. And also, it's shooter season. There's so many good games coming to a close. There's the finals. There's the RSM Cup. Of course, Valorant's always popping. And you know Marvel Rivals is just growing and growing. So there's plenty of games to play. And we're glad you're sticking on Tekken. Whether you're an old head or just getting into it, this is the game we choose to play. And might I say, probably one of the most knowledge-heavy games to get into, especially if you're getting a year into that. But let's take a look at our winner's circle. So break it down. We have a lot of chances for a lot of people and a few at the end of their rope. What do we got?
All right, so obviously we're mainly highlighting here P-Ling and King Ray Jr. since they're the ones who are going to be playing today. We've already gotten 4 wins for P-Ling. They got 3 chances remaining in order to keep that up. And of course, they got free graces. They've not been dropping anything. Obviously, if they don't qualify, if they use up all their graces and they have no more chances, obviously they're just going to hit for a reset. And King Ray Jr., they just won the last one, so they basically just kind of started this off. They won the last one. They still have 10 chances remaining to get qualified, but of course, they also have 3 races remaining. And of course, we also got like Shadow 20Z, Joe Crush, which have 1 graces, and Shadow 20s, they got to watch it because they got no chances remaining. I mean, not graces.
Yeah, and taking a look at the bracket, I don't see Shadow's name on there unless we're getting a new doppelganger name. But it looks like he's going to have a full reset. But it brings the question, taking a look at these 4 names, which one, if you had to face in a bracket, would you, choose if you had to take a pick here? I know they're all demons and they're all fierce competitors, but is there one you think you get the edge on?
Oh, okay. All of these are such strong fighters, and I'm not just like, if I was going to pick any fighting game to fight anybody in, it's going to be Street Fighter. So obviously,
okay,
I'm going to go down hard. But if I had to pick one, that's so hard. I feel like I'd pick Shadows just because of Safina. I feel like I do very good at Safina. And speaking of Safina, we got our top 5 here for the month for Breakout. Of course, Asuka is strong, mainly because of King Ray coming out and showing their work. But something to note is that most of these fighters are coming from somebody we see in the champion circle. You obviously got Xiao Yu with P Ling. We got the Safina coming out from Shadows. But Clive is one that's in second, which is very interesting.
Yeah, and I know that that's probably being carried maybe by 2 people. The first name that comes to mind is RV Chris. Of course, I both love and hate this popularity pick of this tournament because half of the names absolutely beautiful. I love seeing an Asuka make it get down. Xiao Yu shows a player's creativity and uniqueness. Safina has been more and more fun to lab and to play around with. Obviously, the stance, the pressure, the mix, and everything. But, the Clive and the Brian pick, I'm a little salty about. These are 2 characters that I always hate put in the mix in. So it is someone that I'm going to maybe get a little ugh on anytime I'm in bracket. But that's why they're on here, because they are performers.
I mean, yeah, both of them are very well. Brian Theory, of course, is a bit of a harder character to play, but when you get their kind of play style of just like that slow defense and strong defense at that too, just waiting for the right opportunity, Brian can just absolutely go crazy. Obviously, Clive has more of that space control type of mindset. He can still do some very strong attacks, but either way, we're getting into it. Jin, the monster that they are in Tekken right now, versus Victor. And wait a minute, that Jin, isn't that DJ?
That is DJ, our own Breakout Simfix is gonna put on the Tekken King Jin armor and put against Punishment, a constant Breakout competitor. Let's kick this tournament off with the golden fit. Love the Victor looking dapper, putting the color and Just for Men in his hair. Let's kick it off. This is your Breakout Week 39.
Already starting off, dang, with a heat engager. Okay, we're starting off strong. And we're keeping ourselves safe, trying to get to the wall, but the defense is strong.
Just immediately going into pressure, popping the heat, just saying, no, you're going to eat that mix. And then there's the health. Not a lot of recoverable, but a great low parry. Misses the spike. That's unsafe, but a good 2 out. Good throw check. Simfix just needs to control, play the poke game here.
Trying to poke right now. Ooh, there we go. Able to get to the wall right now. It has to do a little more. Still in heat, which is very good right now for Punisher.
Ooh,
wait a minute.
He got him. Ooh. He got him.
Ooh. Starting it off with a sick rage attack coming out from DJ. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, we got to get DJ and myself away from that mentality of always trying to close out with a few throws. It's going to get exploited, and then Punisher did it right back.
Ooh. Okay, nice. Another heat engager coming out from DJ, starting off strong. Stops the offense though. Nice low.
The sweep lifestyle, and the down 2 in open space. And just getting the mercy button into the heat dash is gonna hurt. Little jank Samsara and the full wall carry. Good adaptation.
Ooh, nice. Still beating them while they're down, getting some nice lows. Blocking very nice though. Ooh, not able to get that. Just needs one more good hit. There it is. Nice one.
Punisher is checking his knowledge on punishes because the last 3 moves he threw out were pretty big links. And the step back, little Jin Hayashida into the Samsara, big pull. We gonna get that wall? No, we're not.
That's fine though. This is exactly what DJ wants. Good
American
Lord.
reset. Let's go.
Nice. Ooh, there we go, pushing them down, getting a low, getting another just mid attack there. There we go. DJ's gonna be able to take that first game.
You don't want to fill any Jin player's ego when every button lands at the end of that round. That's just going to make some saucy things happen.
DJ is just such a... not DJ, I'm sorry, Jin is just such a strong character, but Punisher doesn't care. Already getting their heat engager, but can't break in the defense. Oh wait, there we go.
Ooh. Yep, he's respecting the full life stance a little too much. You got to challenge it. If he enters it raw on block, you can always contest it. Maybe go for a power crush if you don't know. And getting the first block on the low, but forgetting the high on the second hit. You can stay ducking.
There we go. Able to launch him in the air a little bit. Not able to capitalize much off that, especially as Punisher is in offense right now. Nice. Able to get a little bit of a low. Not going for a sweep. Ooh, there we go.
Yes, he knew to punish that. What a good capitalization. He's already learning. Yeah, Punisher seems to throw out the most unsafe things in his approach.
And I can see why, especially when DJ is just playing that Jin has such strong poking game. As you can see, especially carrying off to the wall, already getting around on Punisher, making sure that they don't live for long.
It could also be a little bit of an online thing. Maybe you're going for a wall running 2 and you're only getting a forward 2.
Yeah, sometimes those things happen. Honestly, in any fighting game, it's such a different feeling.
Stepping back. Ooh, he's getting to get Perfumer 3. He's getting uncontested and stance unsafe once again on the ender. There we go. Now there's the mix. You gotta contest it. You can't be standing by and let the victor stance run wild on you.
Punisher is starting to do very well against DJ. Definitely getting a lot more openings, getting a little more in DJ's head. But DJ has got to get off that 1-2, try to find a way in order to just mix the Punisher up right now.
People always ask, how do you slow the game down? People tell me this all the time, but how do you make it happen? Jin 2-1, that's the answer.
It's a perfect way to slow down the game, especially with how much you're able to just pull it off.
Ooh! Through the fire and flame, Symphix says, that's my damage, that's my heat burst, and that's my punish. And you know Protag gets that wall splat, but we drop those and get them right back. Symphix, right back on set point.
Symphix, you know, they just calm down. There, oh my goodness, just hitting them right out of the sky, and they're not stopping for nothing.
Yeah, that's full launch on block, but he said, I don't got time to wait.
Goodness, yeah, heat engager too. We're feeling very good right now. We're just gonna keep up the offense, knock them down a little bit. Armor attack coming out though. It's blocked right now.
Ooh! Hit him with the June sidestep 4. Mama taught me this and everything I needed to close out, as DJ taking it pretty handedly against Punisher, and even better replay fodder. He's gonna have to learn how to lab that tech mix, because look at that replay, DJ. You had a lot of options. You cannot get deer in the headlights against Victor.
You absolutely cannot. Victor is just one of those types of characters that's just able to get their way back in no matter what, trying to find their way. If you drop them yourself for a second, they're able to come back in. But I gotta say, DJ just kept the offense up any moment they could. Obviously, Jin is a strong character for getting themselves back in that offense, poking, trying to find a way in. And we saw that so many times coming out from DJ.
Now, I am a mediocre Victor main. Each week I take a different character and try and learn them on the offensive side, and I've been playing Victor the past week. And I just didn't see a lot of the neutral tools that Victor had to answer a lot of these. You know, DJ was stepping, you have up 2 and back 4 to kind of control your space, and you had a lot of options in neutral. And also, you're running in on everything. You can let Jin approach you too. Something besides Demon Paw, you can down, back, forward, pretty much any approach options that isn't a jump. But he is the Victor main. He's put in the work. I trust him. He's going to figure it out. And we love seeing Punisher as well, someone we always see here at Breakout.
I feel like I've seen Punisher a little bit before. It's definitely been a while since I've been on the Tekken side of things. But, I mean, they showed just what Victor can do. They had a very good showing of that. But in the end, Jin is just a lot stronger of a character right now. And DJ just put it out to the fullest effect. Just showed why Jin is so strong. They're going to be the ones moving on in the bracket, taking that first game in the pools. And the first game stream for the night.
Yeah, that was absolutely a wonderful performance. You know, a lot of us on the casting desk, it's always an awkward experience to follow another fellow caster. You know, you want to kind of keep it even. But, as we said, the biases in our souls come out, man. You see this man putting in the work, both in Breakout, behind the scenes of operation, and with casting in FBS, and you just want it to come through, and it came together in that match. Always glad to see it. But his tournament isn't over. He's just going deeper in the bracket, which means he's going to get closer to another demon.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're doing very strong right now. Don't get me wrong. But, at the end of the day, they're just getting themselves closer to somebody else that's going to be stronger. I mean, as you're saying before, when you're doing everything like tournament organizing, even commentating, I've been on the mic with them for both Tekken and Street Fighter. They're starting to, get their toes a little further in the FGC. You love to see it, but even getting a win so much as that has got to feel so good when you have your kind of everything dipped in every single pool you can have in the FGC, from organizing to commentating to playing. It's definitely very good to see that DJ is able to come back with the win. Of course, they're going to be moving on, as I am trying to see here. Yes, they're going to be waiting for whoever wins between Tonal X and Critical Blow. They're on the quarterfinals, and if they win the next match, they're already in top 48.
Wow, that's crazy. Good to hear. And yeah, we'll run right through it. And also, I think it's also a big thing to call out that this is kind of a last hurrah for folks. I know a lot of folks are taking a break, kind of waiting for Anna and season 2 to drop in the beginning of April, but this is also a kind of a last hurrah that we don't recognize a lot, in the same way of I have an automated post before any maintenance that I tell people, like, hey, don't forget, this is going to be an update. So save any replays. If you haven't, you're not going to be able to watch them anymore because it's on a new version. And also make sure that you're enjoying the time you have with any character, but no one comes out more than right now, when everything's going to change. Supposedly people like Drag, Nina, Lily, they're all going to get gutted. This might be your last chance to remember what OG Dragunov felt like.
Yeah, it honestly might be your last chance. I'm surprised because honestly, throughout this season and throughout a lot of the stuff I've done for Tekken since its launch, I really haven't seen too many Dragunovs. I don't think I've seen too many. Don't get me wrong, I've seen them here and there, but nothing crazy. Though I imagine tonight, if anybody doesn't make them, they'll want to bring them out, because I imagine that's like target number one, or at least one of the big targets on Harada's list for getting gutted. Of course, Nina, I could see Lily, Jin is another one I could honestly see at least getting a little bit of something, getting a little bit of nerf. But either way.
One of my favorite players calls it the KCC, the known character complex. If everyone knows that this character is top tier, everyone's studying that character. Everyone is looking to have answers against some of their best and most broken things. And you might be surprised, because someone who maybe not be at the top level know every single character and study them. And even those people, some of them may not, study weird characters unless they have to, like a Shaheen or something. But everyone is studied up on Nina. Everyone has to look at what those plus frames really do with Dragunov. So having that character in the beginning, of course, you go to what works, but as everyone works through the entire lifetime of this game, you'll see that character might drop in popularity because it's a known commodity.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much just the top character at the time right now, obviously, just because, even if you don't play somebody like Nina or Dragunov, you still have to study them, because obviously you're going to fight them. If you're not playing them, somebody else is gonna. And in that type of situation, everybody's talking about it. Everyone knows. And it feels like in terms of a matchup, people can get very versed, I'd say, and how to handle it. It applies to any fighting game like that. Like if you're playing Street Fighter, you might be very versed on the Akuma or the Ken or the Bison matchup, even the Kami. If you're playing something like Guilty Gear, you are very versed on Potemkin, definitely Sin. There's so many of those over there. Nagorbi, just so many, like Nago too. There's so many different matchups. You gotta. Oh wait, Lars, that's my goat. That's my goat.
Oh, okay. Your favorite illegitimate son of Heihachi, Lars, popping off. Okay, he is the man of my nightmares. So I'm gonna opposite side. I'm gonna go with Samael here with this King main, and let's see the action.
Mm-hmm. Already kicking out. I feel like I've played this matchup so many times, and King is so difficult for Lars to handle just because of how big of their buttons King just has at their disposal.
Yeah. Their armor can destroy Lars' stance stuff, because Lars needs time and answers to go for maybe some of the quick committal lows. And yeah, he can just say that, back 3, I don't need to play your game.
Doesn't need to do anything at all, but already knocking down and trying to get in with some entry. The forward 1-2. Keep it going. Nice dynamic entry. Can't get more though.
Also, shout outs to Samuel, one of our Tekken Academy players, and this past week was a 2v2. He's already showing the strides in bracket.
Very good, but it looks like Golden Beast is starting to... Wait a minute. Not blocking right now. Oh, blocks it. Yeah, that's death.
That would have been a godlike punish if that was minus 16.
Oh, no, that would have. Sadly, though, you know, they're able to get the block and already trying to come back in. But ooh!
Jaguar Armor said none of this. Again, I do not have to play a lot of your mid and high poke mixes for stance. And we got the throw chains. And that's not a mash route.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's evil. I'm sorry, but that's just disgusting. My goodness.
Oh, it jumps the arc blast. That's crazy. Clip that.
I know. Oh, I can't tell you how many times that happens in matches when you're just a little too far away. Throw escape though. Oh, and the crew. Critical.
You said
throw,
you got
Samuel.
that. That's pretty nice. How about I do it twice? I like it. No respect. That's how you gotta play King.
Oh, wait a minute, though. We're just rushing in with Lars right now. That's how you got to play the character. Just going from entry to entry, stance to stance. Ooh, nice. There we go. Ooh, didn't get the dynamic. Oh, gets the sweep, though. We're in the air. Trying to get to the wall right now. Okay, can we get a little more? There we go. All right, Golden Beast on the board again. 2-2 right now. Final round.
Little trigger happy with the armor. Had no health to go with it.
Ooh,
good,
wait a minute.
Good Jaguar sprint into the jab. Oh, even the step back on the hop. Just normal 2. We just suplex and give it the step, and not enough frames for the armor. Back 3 would have worked in that scenario.
Gets a little bit of the throw. Trying to go for a little more. Just keeps knocking Samuel down. It's just absolutely brutal right now. Has to find another way, and there we go. Getting the finisher off the entry. Is going to do it. Golden Beast up 1.
Yeah, ground Oki cost him, and that's going to have to be some lab thing. That's probably the next thing you have to start looking in your fundies. What are my options? What gets me up quick? Do I hold up back in that scenario? Do I go for a spring kick? Well, no, I'm head first, face forward. So there's a lot of things to learn just in that interaction alone, and I know that's frustrating. You go up 2 rounds, you have a pretty good handle on the match, and then suddenly you get ground Oki'd infinitely, and it makes you want to press.
At the end of the day, that might be attributed more to a mental type of beat. It's easy when you get in these types of situations fighting to get your mind going back and forth on doing good or doing bad. You just got to keep a level head. Know you're going to be okay. And that's exactly what we're seeing at the start. Already Golden Beast getting some nice Oki. But here comes the... Oh, wait a minute.
Power Crush against Power Crush. And the Tekken God said, fine, you don't want walls? I'll put them as far away as possible.
I don't think we're going to be getting to the wall today, especially because, oh my goodness, the up forward 3, that is brutal if you're able to get that on Lars.
Well, every time we say it, it gets cursed, so now you know we're going to get a full wall carry combo. The man's going to pop heat just to do it.
I feel like it's about to happen now.
Oh no! Oh no, he's 1 combo away. Oh, there we go. King, push him back. No!
Oh, up forward 3, this is about to be brutal. If that hits from Lars, you already know we're going to the wall.
Launch that. Oh no, he knows! He knows too much! Captain!
Oh my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, no, if you don't know how up forward 3 works on Lars, it's very good, but very hard to get off of neutral or on a starter combo. But the fact that Golden Beast just keeps getting it, especially after these entries, is absolutely insane.
Yeah, and Samuel's just playing into exactly what he wants. He's pressing mid-transition, but you got to make a comeback happen. So go back to the back 3 well, and the Shining Wizard to stuff his move. And another back 3. You know, if it ain't broke. All right. Oh. Thought the throw was maybe coming. Thought the drop kick was maybe coming. And a duck keeps Samuel alive. Bring him back. Aight.
Nice little mix there. Oh, trying to go to throw break though. Armor doesn't matter. Ooh, that's
I
gonna
didn't realize
hurt.
that tornado's mid-air. That's great.
And we get some nice damage. All that armor putting it to work for that heat burst. He's gonna be able to get another one. Samuel's doing very well right now. And ooh, okay, that's gonna lay a lot of damage, leaving them very good.
Oh,
now.
that's launched.
Oh, you see, that's what happens when you miss the up forward 3. That little somersault he did. That's what happens when you miss it.
Half of these rounds have been won by that move right there. Back 3 paying the bills. Do not stop. Little muscle gut. And it's time for the mix.
Nice kick forward. keep it forward right now. Getting some entry. Nice sweep. Going for up ahead, but not able to get it. Armor coming in.
Spiked him like a volleyball, but that was air combo, less damage. The lows. Wait, is he alive? He's alive! Is this gonna kill? All right, this is your call.
I'm gonna say no. I'm going to say no.
And you'd be wrong. Maximum life damage buff right there. If it wasn't for that last hit, it wouldn't have killed. But counter hit on top of max buff brought Samael back, and he said, no, I need those walls back. Hang on, we need to change the stage. What did you see there? What was the difference?
I feel like the difference, I'm going to have to say it, I think Golden Beast got a little too confident. I could say it for myself as a fellow Lars player, especially the move I kept saying throughout the entire match, up forward 3. Don't get me wrong, it's very good when you hit it, but if you use it too much, especially off of a neutral state or when you're not in front of your opponent, it's so easy for your opponent to punish you on that. And I noticed that a lot of whiffed up forward 3s, which allowed Samael to make their way back in to get the victory.
Sure.
We just got to calm down a little bit, and when we're in advantage, just got to keep cool and just get the safe stuff out.
Golden Beast needs more lows. What is that counter hit sweep that he has? Down back 3, down back 4 for Lars?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, so he needs to use these lows because Samael's a newer player, so it's really hard to block and parry those, and also it will interrupt all of these armors and these back 3s that he's getting. Great throw, Mix.
Just needs one little more. There we go. Already starting it. Notice at the start, again, that up forward 3, we used it off of a very good state, off of an opener, and that's exactly how you got to use it. Ooh, we're already getting
There's the
strong.
low. See, he went for the activation on Heat, got counter hit swept.
Boom, boom, boom. I sweep again. Oh! With the grab! Okay.
All right,
Okay.
mind game whiff grabs. That was crazy, and set point for Golden Beast, but we've been here before.
We have been here before for Golden Beast. Ooh, missing the heat burst is very good. Just got to keep yourself safe. Heat dash not working. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Nice heat engager. Gonna keep it going. Boom,
Oh, the one time he bought, he was ready for the low, and that was when the flip kick came in and launched him for the win. A beautiful adaptation, but an even better showing from Samael, putting up against a tough Lars player who knew their stuff down. It was just a neutral game, and that's going to come with time and experience. Shout outs to the Academy, shout outs to Samael for that effort, and shout outs to the Golden Boy for getting that W.
Golden Beast playing that Lars, of course, Rushdown is definitely their character. They're always going to try to go in either with dynamic entry or limited entry, and that's what you saw a lot. Every move is 2 different inputs, and that happened every time. Every time they swept and followed up after that was just getting them into another stance, and I feel like those stance mix-ups is what really got them that win against Samael. You saw a lot of times they were able to just continue their combos, continue their strings, or when Samael was trying to set up for something, catch them off guard up forward 3, or something else able to make their way in, maybe a heat engager or something else. They were always able to capitalize.
You're absolutely right. I agree with that. And then at the end, once you're feeling in the stance and you recognize the low was the answer, it came out twice and turned into trips. And then to win the match, you set up the same scenario and you do something different. This time, a beautiful mid launcher as Golden Beast takes it. And you know, I had 2 different Lars mains already message me. That is, the move in question is down back 4, which is Shadow Cutter from Lars himself. Mr. Senden and fend off all opponents. I don't like Lars. I'm sorry. He's your favorite. He's my least favorite. I gotta throw that shade.
I can understand, a different taste for different people, different strokes for different folks. I am more of a rushdown centric type of player. I play the Rashid, I play the Chip, so obviously I'm going to love the Lars. But you might not be that type of character, or you might hate dealing with those types of characters going into matches. So I can understand if the Lars isn't your cup of tea.
Playing a normal match in Tekken is already a roller coaster. I don't need a man who makes himself the roller coaster, flipping, rolling, and spinning around. I'm quite good on that type of offense, and it's very rare nowadays, even with all my labbing and stuff, that I freeze up as much as I freeze up against the Lars with or without studying. You just know that something's either step back or go crazy, and that's actually one of the first times that I start teaching intermediate players, like, you have to challenge him, and that's the scariest part. He could duck, he can flip kick that and can't get hit by mids. He's got a little AOP, low profile, crazy moves that are absolutely there to knock you off. And I hate it.
I can understand that. I mean, either way, Golden Beast, I feel like just did so well. Of course, they're going to be moving on. But it looks like next up, we're going to be having Shake versus JDCR in the winners quarterfinals for Pool 3. Going to be having another Xiao Yu versus another Jack A.
Okay, so this is my boy. JDCR is my wife, Midwest player, amazing Jack. He is going through the streams, same rank struggles we all go through. From Tekken God Supreme down to Tekken God, down to Emperor, back up again. That is the rank struggle. Rank doesn't matter. Tournament does. Let's get in this match.
Already starting off strong with a launcher, and we've seen Xiao Yu so many times, especially from P-Ling. We know they can carry, already getting a heat burst, and we might be trying to go off of more. We're so close right now. There we go.
I do love bees, but I also like down 4, simple fix. And is this a Wendy? What is the reference on the Shakes custom, you think?
I don't know if it's a Wendy, but I honestly cannot tell you. I do not recognize it.
Good pullouts. Got patient, respecting the mix, and the second you wanted to press, of course, there's the mids. Can she close this with a good ring? Oh, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, she got the perfect. She's showing her stuff right now. Shake is doing very well, especially against JDCR, especially mixing them up. Trying to go for some pokes, gets a low. Trying to play it safe, though. I can respect that.
I'm seeing very Fred Durst vibes in chat. Okay, I like this. I hate this.
Okay, Fred Durst. You know what? I see it. I see Fred Durst.
A great low block, but gets profiled again. Tell me if you've heard this one before, but Xiao Yu ducking under your mid and punishing you with a wall splat. Shake taking it pretty convincingly, but going right back into it. We don't need time to think. We got the answer.
Literally just rushing back in. Ooh, okay, heat engager. JDCR is coming back and getting very nice damage against Shake. They're able to come back off, though. Not trying to get any Oki, but that doesn't matter.
Really great pulse, and a little bit of an adjustment, maybe some network issue, but the wall standing 4 needs the quick 11-frame answer. Good decision making.
Very good from JDCR, but it looks like Shake is starting it off with a throw, and we're getting a nice string hopping up for a little more, but can't continue it.
Yeah, the waning moon put perfect positioning. And yeah, Shake not looking to break this. He doesn't want to explode the evil arena.
Gonna go for a little more. Oh, just a kick to the face. That's gonna do it. Getting Shake up around, putting them back on the board.
Yeah, it does jail you low, but it is minus 14, so just took the easy answer.
You can respect it. Ooh, we can especially respect that little hop kick to go into a string. Okay. Heat burst. Keep it going onto the wall. Oh, even breaks that armor. That's insane.
Beautiful read on it, and the trade. We didn't want to break the arena, and finally we broke our first wall.
We're waiting for a little bit. Ooh, okay. 2 palms to the face. Yeah, Shake's going to take that round again as they're 1 round away from taking this win.
Yeah, it's just, Shake is just not giving him any space to think about it. He either has to play quick or big, and you know what? Shake is not even allowing those quick frames to come out.
Shake is not allowing anything. They want this done and over with, but it looks like JDCR does not care. Getting the heat burst, it misses, but they're able to capitalize again, and they got him just stomping them on the ground right now, but gets low parried.
Oh no. Oh no, here's the seed. Off the Oki, but no! Oh no! He had it twice! There we go. Great timing, hesitation change into the low just as soon as Shake wanted to press.
JDCR, there was so much, especially in the 3D fighting space, but it looks like Shake is keeping their cool. They're able to continue a string into the heat burst. Can we see a little bit more coming out from these lows? Nice sweeps, another sweep, okay.
Minus 13, New was ready, gets smacked, and the hop kick. This could be it with the right combo. Ooh. Oh no! And down 4 closes the deal on both sets as Shake takes it, but JDCR was figuring it out. There was suddenly more opportunities and great comebacks at the end of it, but Shake just playing quick and fast Tekken until he had some reads. Let's take a look at the replay.
We can see in this replay here, I feel like Shake, especially at the start, just knew exactly the set play they wanted to do. They knew what they wanted to do with Xiao Yu. They had the strings in their mind, and they just kept working against JDCR every single time, especially in the first game. But in the second one, we saw JDCR having a little bit more life, using the 3D escape in order to sidestep, in order to mix up against Shake, or in other times just laying on the damage. But at the end, if you didn't see, there was a grab going out from JDCR, was just crouched, and then from that, Shake just had the perfect opportunity to capitalize and end it off.
Yeah, and it was just a lesson in a lot of frame traps that you don't normally see. And even getting that trade with the wall splat on the Magic 4, that was some crazy tech, knowing how to play tight and how to absolutely run it. And again, against a Jack player, it's really hard because you don't have that default 10 frame punish. You have to commit to something like forward 2 or your 2, which is an 11 frame jab, which you don't think makes a difference. But in a game so knowledge and frame tight heavy like that, a 1 frame difference can make your normal jabs miss, or even worse against a Xiao Yu, get profiled, AOP'd, and launched.
Either way, though, great stuff from both of the fighters. Obviously, there is a loser's bracket, so it's not over yet. But with that, Shake is going to be punching their ticket to top 48. And I got to say, I'm so happy with how much Breakout has grown. This is the first time I've heard about a top 48. We usually have top 16s. And I got to say, the growing of especially the Tekken scene over here at Breakout has been amazing. And if you want to grow it even further, obviously, we got a Matcherino. We got the links, of course, in the Twitch chat. We've been plugging it there. But there's codes that you can claim. 25 cents goes to the pot. You don't have to spend a single dime for that. Just claim a code with your account, and it just helps to support players, support the scenes. Obviously, we're putting so much, especially into Tekken. So in order to get a return, especially for these players coming every single week, you said a little bit before Miasma, it's kind of like that one of those last big hurrahs before the next season comes in. It might be a little bit of a different landscape for a lot of mains. So if you want to support these people's last hurrah, try to support with the Matcherino, claim those codes, or even donate yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it much until, we had our monthly in Boston this past weekend, and someone came in, they're like, I need to win this. This is my last chance to win one in season 1. And I was like, oh yeah, some people do look at it that way. I have to win this weekly. There's like 4 weeklies left before the season starts. I need to get that W. Oh, and shout outs to Unmei. My joke is whenever something's a weird little copy, I call it the Dollar General version, and he went to the better place. He called it the Temu JDCR. Colin, JDCR is my wife, aka I love bees, aka you can put whatever damn name you want on StarGG. We don't check.
That's a little funny. I cannot remember the last time I heard about Unmei, but I mean, it's cool that we even got players like Unmei over here. It's great how this has grown, but obviously, season 1 is about to wrap up. I know we got the Tekken Talk coming out like in about a little under 2 weeks, so obviously the pressure is there. If you want a season 1 win, now is the time to really push yourself to see every single Tekken tournament you can and apply yourself there. So I imagine these fighters are doing that exactly, and they want to prove themselves. And that's why we got so many out tonight. We got about like 70, 74 out here tonight for Breakout. Obviously love the numbers, and of course we're going to keep it going. The next one I already see for our next match, we got a Clive coming out yet again from Final Fantasy 16. Yes, the Clive.
Yeah, RV Chris, an amazing player down south from Mexico, and just someone who can play that relentless pressure. Clive fits like a glove, put you in the Phoenix Gamble, but also could just sit back and play some killer neutral. Do not whiff around this man. He's got creative ways to make you feel the pain. And like Clive is a character, and this is a topic I was going to talk about before we started our first match. you know, a lot of folks that maybe, you know, look at their favorite streamer to kind of get a beat on it, or maybe look at YouTube videos or tier maker lists, because, you know, everyone's bored of making theirs. But like when they look and they see, you know, Clive nerfs came, these big moves are adjusted, immediately people were quick to say, all right, he's bottom of the barrel. He's one of the worst. He's low tier. He's whatever. I really, really, really doubt that. In fact, Main Man did a video this week about it. I think you need to reappraise how you look at Clive, or, you know, how you would even tier Clive, because all jokes aside, you do have to play a little bit of a different game to go against Chris. And when you go up against the best, you're going to have an amazing and a fire experience. And he's got the home course advantage with the Phoenix Gate. Uh-oh.
Ooh, home court advantage, and we already know the range that sword has alongside the space control it gives. Look at this, already rushing in for a heat engager. We're not stopping for nothing. We're hungry right now, and we want that bread, okay?
Nothing scares me more than a Brian with no fear, though.
Oh, but Brian right now, they're trying to play defensive. That's how this character plays, and look at this, coming back out, but can't stop Chris from getting that win.
Damn, 1-1 looking to control the space. Got a happy birthday, won the round with it. I like it. Just pressing the movement back to controlling the space, not ripping the string, and the move that I think needs to be tweaked. 1+2. Safe 12 frame. Heat engager. Oh my. Oh my. The instant knee.
Base Butt still getting their chip damage in, just getting 1, 2, 3 here and there against Chris, trying to spend that meter. There we go, sidestepping, catching them off guard.
Yeah, when your back or the side of your back is exposed, you cannot block if it is a natural string.
Trying to go for a low. Oh, we're getting the damage right now. Gonna be able to continue our string. Can Base Butt get out of this? Oh, the rage is coming out, and that's going to hit. And honestly, I'm already gonna put my card in. I think it's going to do some damage. Maybe not kill, but do some damage.
It is not going to kill. I will bet the farm on that one. Combo reduction, and with the air state, nope. All right, let's get this closeout. Wall running 2, impossible to deal with on that connection, and believed in the wall standing punch. Great closeout, and RV Chris takes us down as the gods clash behind us.
Again, great sidestepping, using that 3D space coming out from Chris, and crouching some of those moves. That's definitely leaving you very good as we're just continuing to rush in against Base Butt.
Oh, he stepped it, didn't duck it, but he got hit on the walk. And this with a level 3, this is all he needs.
This is it. He's got level 3
we
right
fancy.
Now.
There's the level 3. There we go. Prominence into Zentetsuken. What a swag. What a flair. But the guaranteed damage made it true. And Torgal gets the rewards for RV Chris's victory. That's only one. Yeah, you better change the venue. We need to get away. We need a little home at home here.
Yeah, no, a little too much at home right now for Clive Rossfield. You know, you want to switch it up a little bit, get some even ground. I mean, we saw Chris there, the just absolute rush down. That's something I don't really think you think of when you think of Clive. I don't really think of, like, I think of stance mix-ups, I think of pressure, but you saw it in full effect there. Literally at the start of the first round, Chris was like, all right, I want to win. And it was just gone in the blink of an eye.
It is hard when a key move and a really important move for a character becomes someone's signature, but specifically for RB Chris, that wall running 2 is his specialty, and it breads his butter. Butters his bread.
Butters his bread and breads his butter. And oh, okay, off the sweep. We're going for a crazy string, going to the wall 2. Oh, and the heat burst is going to be doing numbers.
It's like a pseudo Clive crouch cancel into the instant while standing 1 launcher, and a great... Yo, he is getting these steps and these punishes, though. Back 1. Oh, that's going to wall splat.
Never want to give Chris advantage. If you give Chris advantage, you're going to be melting. Got to find a way out, but it's not going to happen.
Really weird sidewall hits. I was interested to keep that combo going, but he smartly takes the Zentetsu engage instead.
Already, though, Base Butt doing very nice off the lows, especially off of the heat engager, but can't capitalize and make a string happen. Able to block the armor, though.
Don't want to deal with it. Good back 1 classics. We've got the Snake Eyes still loaded, don't forget.
Okay, both of them were able to get heat off, but not really able to capitalize or use the heat meter as they wanted to. But it looks like Chris is able to get a nice string, try to go for the wall, but able to get a little bit of a small launch there. We're keeping this along. Okay, going to the second wall?
He went for that fancy combo, a little bit off axis, but again, RV Chris on set point looking pretty handed.
Ooh, and we're just keeping it going with those one jabs, able to get a nice string off to the wall with the grab though, but it's fine. Block, 1-2. Oh, 1-2 to the wall.
Wanted to put it in. Oh, blow that up. Yep, we know what to do.
Heat burst, gonna be able to continue that into the heat dash RDKO. Finally, Base Butt is gonna be able to put themselves on the board.
Warming up in the end of offense. Don't let O'Brien feel that offense. He reads that timing. Oh, good. He didn't press. Didn't wait for the charge. Really smart.
Nice. Ooh, throw escape. Very good right now for Base Butt. They have to feel that now or never last-ditch effort, especially when they're 1 HP, basically. Trying to heal that back as they're an offense. Cannot let Chris get anything right now, and they know it.
Oh, he wanted to punch the quick get up. And the Vulcan punch game. I love the Vulcan punch game. Really good dance. Even the slow rhythmic pace allowed RV Chris to back off like Homer into the bushes. But suddenly, Base Butt is back.
Again, they got that same offense of the Brian Theory. As you can see, they're just jabbing over and over. Chris trying to make their way back in, but they're just getting little hits here and there. But this heat engager might say something now.
Yeah, it sucks. He's got plus frames in there, and the wall standing 2 will lead to it. Don't even need my combo, just Zentetsuken to close it out. RV Chris wins it, but Base Butt was putting the pieces together. What a good job, and a great way to answer back. You know, you're down all these rounds. You know, as RV Chris, that they're going to try and make offense come. They're going to be a little more aggressive, a little more press heavy, and RV Chris was smart. Put a lot of frame traps. Like when Clive goes for the pole dance, you can't press. Those are some brave buttons. But looking at the replay, how did he put it together? Well, some beautiful side steps and really good neutral pressure, but he couldn't read Clive's timing because when he was full screen away, he had all the approach tools he needed.
I mean, that's what you get when you're playing Clive. You get very good space control. You get very strong pokes every single time that Chris wanted to get in. They got in and they laid off so much damage, especially when they were spending their heat meter or their regular meter that you got on Clive. And they were able to get, like, you know, air carry, stuff like that. But we had still shining stuff from Base Butt too. That safe offense that I touched on a little before that Brian Theory has, doing that 1-2-3 jab from the 1 was very strong there. Just getting it over and over. That's what got him a few of those rounds. But in the end, Clive is just so strong right now.
Oh yeah, my local scene, I have literally lost rounds just from the Vulcan Cannon mind game of slowly staggering it, and I want to either Sabaki it or interrupt it, and then they just press it again, and they press it again, and then they just run up and do it again, and it's a silly little mind game, and of course, you go to press a button and you get counter hit need, and that is the Brian experience.
Either way, though, that was such a strong Brian we saw in there from Base Butt, but in the end, it was just the climb that was coming out stronger from Chris. Obviously, going to be moving on to top 48. And speaking of top 48, let's talk about top 48 now, especially the first match we're seeing to have here. One of the 4 currently in the champion circle trying to qualify. We got King Ray Jr. on the Asuka versus Ace of Trades 3.
Ace of Trades. That's a great name, and I don't actually know that name. And of course, I know Junior. Junior's my boy. And like we had a conversation on the Link Up podcast this week about it, just the conversation of downplaying characters in general. You know, there are some people who might downplay it in the green ranks. Some people might downplay their character at GOD. But, you know, how do you really handle downplaying a character when you pretty much reached the top level with them? I think you're pretty qualified to speak on your character's weaknesses or the struggles that they face.
I play a lot of fighting games, so I'm just going to put my whole 2 cents into this sort of thing. I don't think a single character should be downplayed. Every character has the tools in their toolbox. May it be different than some others in order to get, you know, strong. Say in Street Fighter, you know, Rashid's still like the top of the top, but does he have anti-air pressure? Does he have good reads off of that? Absolutely not. terrible at that. I'm going to say that right now. But then you have other characters like Ken that can capitalize on that. Different characters have different things that they can use to their advantage. So I feel like, especially when you put the right character into somebody's hands, say you got a lower tier character that really can't get too much, maybe you have somebody that really loves that character and brings it up to the top. Sure, they might still be a weak character, but at the end of the day, it just means you're going to take a lot more time on a weaker character compared to somebody who might be a little easier and a lot stronger to get into, where it's like you don't really need to spend much time mastering the character. It's just a matter of like how much time you want to put in and what tools you really want to have for your character. Do you want them to be more rush down? You want stances? You want good Oki pressure? You want mix-ups? Do you want to be able to get crazy grabs and throws? That's pretty much just the mix of it.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And even if I put it in the context of Tekken, I mean June, and June is considered a defensive character, a little bit of a poke harass character. That is not the way I play her. I make her actually an offensive character. And ironically, when I was playing Clive for a month, when he was a new character, I was trying to learn him. I had all these tools to go in an offense, and yet with Clive, I just sat back. So you make it your own, and you look at the tools that are presented to you, and you use them in one way. And someone else like RV Chris is going to take those Clive tools and use them as beautiful approach tools, rush down options, not being afraid of putting the Phoenix Dash mix. Meanwhile, I'm playing the safest Tekken I've ever played in my life, and this is a land of paradoxes.
I mean, that's the point. Everybody's just going to be playing their characters a little differently. Sure, somebody might be a little bit more grappler heavy or a little more rush down heavy or this or that, whatever archetype you want to slot your character into. But everyone just plays it differently. Maybe you play somebody rush down, but you like more their zoning capabilities. So you try to touch into that more.
And that's why I really like mirrors, specifically in Tekken. And yeah, I am a Street Fighter player. I play every Street Fighter except for 6, and it's just one of those things where I look at a mirror match in Tekken, and there's so many things going on beyond what works, what's heavy, what are your common setups or frame traps. You'll even see things like this copy syndrome of like someone uses a move that's almost never used with your character. It's considered silly or unsafe or risky. And then you see someone use it to you in a mirror, and you're like, man, I got to use that move back on them, or I got to store that one in for later. And with a character with over 100 moves, that stuff happens a lot, and just is a more interesting dynamic than, again, if I look at a mirror in Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, where you're limited in maybe your creativity and your move set.
Mm-hmm. So, of course, that is due to Tekken 8 having a crazy dictionary for every character in terms of their moveset compared to other games, like your Street Fighters or Mortal Kombats or Guilty Gears. But even then, too, playing a little differently. You might, let's say I'm very Street Fighter brain. That's the main place I'm at. But let's say we got 2 Rashids, because I've done this mirror match before. One might be more focused on zoning with Whirlwind Shot to get the buffs that you can get, especially off of the full win, in order to just like move around like crazy, trying to capitalize off those, but zoning at the start. Compared to another one that might just like rush in immediately and just try to do throw loops or throw you a lot of times. One's trying to go, of course, still trying to rush each other down, but one's a little bit more zony, one's a little bit more grapply. Those 2 play styles exist. They're still both very strong, but of course, with Tekken, it gets a little more complicated, especially with the amount of moves that there are in there. Maybe, like you were saying, a little bit more of an obscure move you might not normally see, but that's the thing with that. Those less used things, those more obscure things, characters, moves, playstyles, you still gotta at least keep them in the back of your mind, because maybe if somebody does that, plays that character, uses that move, and if you don't know the matchup, it's gonna catch you off guard.
Oh yeah, and that's why we have so many different ways to knowledge check to get a play for a style. We're also talking to the concept of, is your first round really, you put it all on the line, or you try and get information from what your opponent's pressing? But we can get into that, and this is a matchup I have always been waiting for. We got King Ray Jr. with the Oscar fit against the Wonder Boy Robin, Ace of Spades himself.
Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. The Steve Fox is kind of crazy. Robin buff coming out here on this saddle meteor right here. Oh, but here we go. King Engager. King Ray's up.
Shout outs. How you doing, Firebird? How's the Azucena struggles going this week? Can the move of my people. We're back in this. We are so back.
Look at this. Already rushing in. Sidestep, though,
The
helping
Tooth
out Ace of
Fairy.
Trades.
That was interesting pick. Well, that doesn't wall splat, but it'll just straight up KO. All right, good round for Ace of Trades. Not afraid. Not afraid with that launcher.
Ooh, okay. Look at that. Just keep it going. We're going straight to the wall. King Ray Jr. is trying to make it back up against Ace of Trades. There we go. Getting a bit of a wall splat. There we go. Getting a bit of a launcher, too. And there we go. Getting a heat burst, too. We're getting everything.
Oh, the 4-3 hold. All right, we already used that one. Good movement. I was going to say step, but Steve Fox is the movement himself. But I like that round. That was a good round from Ace of Trades. You know, you're playing against a bracket demon like Junior. Some people play passive. Some people wait for the perfect moment. He went in and made his offense twice.
He's still able to capitalize off of what he wants to do, but getting a whiff like that, King Ray Jr. knows how you want to play now, and they're not going to stop at nothing. Trying to block a little bit. There we go. Trying to make their way out. The side steps come out. That's perfect for Ace of Trades.
Over here, back against the wall. No fear. One fear. Wall running bully elbow.
I have no fear. That's my one fear. Just instantly gets knocked out.
Ooh. Let's go. The Naughty Augusto working out, and we're popped, which gives it right back, and we are in install hell. Full charge, crouch jabbed out this time, but free walls. Whoa!
Not able to completely go up against Ace of Trades. They're able to get back in a bit more of a footsie stage. There we go. Heat Engager. They're up right now, but they're getting blocked and launched.
King Ray was looking to style the first time, not this time. We want to secure the W. Never mind! I speak nothing but lies and secrets. Oh my word. King Ray corrects the course and takes that first game right back. This is your first match in Winners Top 48.
Already starting off very strong for King Ray Jr., able to get that dub against Ace of Trades. Ace of Trades, though, you know, they're not getting beat to a pulp. They're still showing signs of life. They're still showing side steps that are working very well against what they want to do against King Ray Jr. I feel like sometimes that is able to mix King Ray Jr. up, but at the same time, they're trying to, you know, Ace of Trades, we're getting the side steps, but we got to capitalize off them, you know?
And yeah, I like the movement, the natural evasion that Steve has, just sticking and moving, just believing in it more and winning a little bit more outside of range. Asuka really, you know, has reversal answers up close, but as she goes farther and farther away, her options dwindle, and Ace of Trade looks like he's got answers. And we go to the Nightwing this time. Let's go.
Ooh, Dick Grayson all grown up, a little bit more jaded. Not the Robin, now the Nightwing. We've gone out all the way, and now we're trying to capitalize.
Yeah, he grew up quick, went through all that trauma and his dark reawakening all in the course of one game.
That's what King Ray Jr. will do to you, especially when hitting with the dome with that heat engager. Oh, we're launching.
Yeah, counter hit, cry for it. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, the sidestep too. The stuff of dreams and my Anya nightmares. Let's not get the spin kick. Let's get it down.
Already getting that first round. King Ray Jr. showing what they want to do, but Ace of Trades trying to block it, but already getting heat engaged.
Yeah, shout out to Stars recognizing the differences in each character. We got comic nerds in the chat and in production.
A Jason Todd Robin and a Dick Grayson Nightwing. That's absolutely insane. Hey, I can respect it. Maybe next time, if we go to a game 3, maybe we could see the Red Hood.
Oh. This just makes me want to make a Beyond custom, but nope, no charge this time, and a duck. You can sidestep right that, but we'll lab that later. Well, here's the offense we need. Never mind sidestep 2.
Okay. Trying to go in right now. Ooh, able to get the knockdown on King Ray Jr. Going for some crazy Oki with the string. Can we get the round off here? Might be able to. Just needs one good string.
Oh,
there we go.
I thought we were going to go for the guard break. I'm like, just secure that W. I'm an impatient player.
Hey, they got the W, but King Ray Jr. doesn't care. They're just like, okay, we're starting out strong. Nice.
Ooh, ooh.
Gonna feel them out right now. Ooh, nice back steps. Boom, boom, getting the lows. Ooh, nice trade, especially for King Ray Jr. there.
This can kill if done right. And the spin to win. Oh no, we take the down forward one as King Ray Jr. takes it and punches on. in the bracket. But Ace of Trades, I liked what I saw. I love the evasion, and I love the customs. Everything you need to get the shout-outs. What a good match.
I want to say, just like capping it off, I just did realize the first ever custom I made for my GOAT Lars, and that I still use a lot to this day, is actually Red Hood. So, they can make the Red Hood. The Red Hood's possible.
I love it. The one custom I have more than anything else is my Regina and Dino Crisis. But looking at the replay of King Ray playing with his food, going for the early heat smash spike for the lava, almost costed him the round, but just got another launcher. Tell me if you've seen this one before. The elbow, the down forward twos off a micro whiff of a jab, and finally to close out that W, just giving the relentless plus frame pressure and the mix every time he hopped right there.
I felt like King Ray Jr. was just so good at getting in Ace of Trades' head, getting so many wins off of them. Ace of Trades, of course, still putting on quite a show, still getting, of course, sidesteps. We saw a lot of good pressure, especially from the round they were able to take off of King Ray Jr. But in the end, King Ray Jr., the Oki was crazy. The pressure was crazy. The strings were crazy. And we were just carrying all the way to Sunday. They're going to be moving on to the winners quarterfinals, the last game they need before they qualify to the top 8, which, considering the champion circle, I imagine that's going to be very important for them to secure.
Yeah, and I really have to shout out, too, is that, of course, being a top-level player like King Ray, you do have to change up your styles, offensive, defensive, maybe a little passive, maybe more engaged, closer range, farther range. This is one of those times where I don't know what was in King Ray's thoughts or maybe his matchup knowledge, but everything in him was get in there, get more aggro on Steve. I don't care if he's an outbox me. I'm absolutely going to put him under pressure, and it worked out phenomenally. I've seen King Ray have maybe more defensive matches before. I've seen that timer go down like it was Tekken 7. No, he went in there and he took that W in his hands.
You just got to give credit where credit is due to King Ray Jr. Again, Ace of Trades free. They're not down and out. We still have a losers bracket for the top 48. So they're just going to have to do a lot more fighting in order to make their way back up to the top 8. But with that, we got another top 48 match. We got to pay some little mind to little attention, being Trizzy the Rapper versus Beneath the Mask, going on the Yoshimitsu versus the Claudio respectively.
Oh, well, I mean, Triz Academy, shout outs to Trizzy. Love watching him every play. A master, and this is where I'm going to show you, and we will watch this, of timing and defensive posture. Again, there's just a legend that is Triz reactions of sitting there 23 seconds, holding that back button, and the second someone comes in with a jab, just hop knee or sidestep launch. You've seen it time and time again. You wonder, how is it a hit every single time? And he just said simply, I just know people's timing. I know when they're going to press, and I have the answer for it.
I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due, especially off of Yoshimitsu. Such a strong character right now. I got to say that. Every time I see them, the Oki, especially off the wall, is insane. The unblockables that Yoshimitsu has right now are also very strong too. Probably some of the best unblockables and armor matches in the game. Of course, they're going to be doing very well on getting that Oki. I feel like that's where Trizzy is going to be trying to focus on the most, especially with the offense that Yoshimitsu have. But we still got to give credit to Claudio, which we'll see in a minute. Going to get some notes just in first. They don't have the best poking, but if they're able to get some nice wall game, they're going to be set. They got hop kicks, they got wall game, and they can try to get some approaches. And ooh, what's this? Do you know it?
I don't
is
know,
that Frozone?
But that's Frozone. Shout out the Incredibles. But I was going to say, I realized the name on the account name now, and now it makes sense. I actually played against this person in Breakout last week. I got the W, but it was a fierce Claudio that had wonderful combos that I haven't seen before, so this is going to be really exciting to watch.
Just gonna have to wait and see. And ooh, already able to get so much of that heat dash. Trizzy the Rapper, we're going straight to the wall, and we're not stopping for nothing. Getting a crazy sweep as we're going to another part of the arena here. Can we get the perfect? Yes, we can.
People say Samurai Cutter's the issue, especially with heat engagers now being able to crouch. If I see that Samurai Cutter, I am canning the universe.
Okay, hop kick from Trizzy the Rapper, especially off that sidestep, going into a crazy string. Can we go? Yes, we could go through the wall off the heat burst. My ass, but this is absolutely insane right now. I knew Yoshimitsu was crazy, but good lord.
You know how I said Trizzy is a defensive specialist? Yeah, let's just Make me eat my words. Commentator's curse always on reaction. And says, nope. Need a little bit more than that. Standard Claudio setup. Yep, taking the low this time. Kind of going through your normal flow.
I mean, I'm still giving where credit is due. They are still playing a very good defensive game, getting that throw break, second go, always able to make those dang decisive into the launcher. Okay, the offense still is crazy, especially off the heat burst.
What was that?
What was that?
That was what I call a Shaheen combo. Started on one side, somehow ended on the other.
I don't even know, but either way, Trizzy the Rapper already up on their first game.
The jab, the cuts, and the super suit. Where's it at?
Where is? I mean, they're wearing the super suit. It's right there.
Well, we're also going to call that one a Timo super suit right there. But on the pull, had the float and everything spiked down. And yeah, just deciding that it's their time to run the offense.
Already rushing in. Not able, just playing a bit more of a neutral footsies game right here. Trying to watch for beneath the mask, anything they want to do.
Wow.
And the hop kick is going to be the answer. Okay.
Good pull. Little off axis. Unfortunately, cost them the combo. You in for a low? Well, the Claudio hop kick, but again, the step and the Samurai launch. What a call from Trizzy. These walks are paying the bills.
Absolutely. Everything is paying the bills for them right now, especially being able to sidestep that, but they're getting launched. This time the hop kick's coming out from the beneath the mask on the Claudio. There we go. Heat burst. It's now their turn, and they're laying the damage.
I don't know, something about Claudio's hop kick is a little bit better than Shaheen's, even though they're ostensibly the same. But it's the get off me button, and finally, Circle of Judgment into Idra pulled, and no, never mind! This is not over. This is not over.
Oh my goodness, just missing there, just jumping over beneath the mask, able to get that round as we're tying it up 1-1. Beneath the mask is alive here, but Trizzy the Rapper is trying to kill them before they can speak.
Good sidestep 4, just looking for him to press. Also, that's a hit confirmed into a heat engager.
Nice spins off of that. Ooh, there we go, missing that attack again and able to capitalize off it. Already Trizzy the Rapper taking that round as we're getting into this last round situation where I imagine Beneath the Mask has got to put all their cards on the table.
Step. Oh, I thought that was going to get stepped. Oh, no punish on it. Was probably expecting the heat dash. And look, he's just changed his pace of play. He's got him standing still and just looking for movement hits. Oh!
Nice sweep though coming out from Trizzy as we're already on the wall. Getting another sweep there. Beneath the Mask is getting pummeled right now. Trizzy's just trying to carry them all the way to the wall. But they're going to get back up and they're just going to go for a little bit more of those lows here.
Trizzy rightfully calling it out with the knee, but unfortunately Heat was the exact move and he ducked it. He was ready for it. Oh no! And the spring kick. These aren't gonna work out, and that is a heartbreaking way to lose the match. You had the come, you had the round, you were ready for the next one, and unfortunately 2 quick Oki presses. You said it. You said the Oki was crazy and what would cost it, and then suddenly 3 Oki interactions that could have been round closers turned into his loss.
Yes, there were so many moments where I feel like, especially the Oki coming out from the Beneath the Mask in that last one, but I gotta say it, and we saw that a little bit there, don't abuse moves a little too much. We saw a lot of those low attacks coming out from Beneath the Mask, and they worked so well against Trizzy until they didn't. You saw that Trizzy finally understood, okay, they're gonna try to go for lows off of me in order to get back into advantage or to keep their Oki up. I'm just going to get out of the way, just do a little sidestep, and then go back in, and the spring kick is not gonna work on me. And that's exactly what we saw there, but still, Beneath the Mask performed very well, especially off the matches where they were able to capitalize and win in the end. Trizzy just always able to get out of the way and continue their combos for days.
Yeah, didn't even need the duck launch. Got the full sidewalk punish. Definitely has labbed it before, and that was the thing I was gonna say. Trizzy has played against all of our top level performers. You know, your Shadows, your Hey Brokens, your Unreals, anyone who's a Claudio main. He's seen probably some of the best of them. So you really have to think, okay, I got to do something crazy, but I can't hesitate. He's going in on me. What do I do? And the mental stack is so hard to work with and everything. And speaking to what you were saying about the lows, yeah, the lows are the way to open it up. Anytime I'm playing a top level player and I've lost confidence or I'm behind in the set, it's like each low you land builds confidence. All right, I can get these back. This is stuff he can't recover. But the problem is running for those lows consistently, especially at an immediate timing, is something that's just going to be sit back in their head for either when they need to parry it or even scarier when he needs to hop knee it.
I gotta agree there. Don't get me wrong. Very strong, especially lows and sweeps like that, are very strong low combo starters or able to get advantage back in your favor. But just like with anything, if you abuse it too much, people are going to pick up on it. And if they're able to pick up on it, they're going to abuse it. They're gonna be like, okay, you're gonna go for the low and try to block you low, do a little crouch block, or just gonna get out of the way of that, and then I'm just gonna capitalize off that. Either way, though, still very strong from beneath the mask. Tracy was just a little bit stronger, going to be moving on, and they're going to go up against Chris for their top 16 qualifier match for top 8. But either way, we're going to be following up and seeing just Sandy versus White, which is going to be the King versus the Claudio. So the Claudio is still on the board for us today.
Oh yeah, Crown Zone White. That was another Claudio I had to add to the list, along with Shadow and Unreal and Hey Broken. Just great Claudio players that are constantly bracket demons in these online tournaments. And Jess Andy, the king of all time, just someone we've loved seeing, has gone through some struggles and motivational issues, as I'm sure we've all seen in our own time here playing some Tekken 8. But back strong, amazing movement, always thinking on the next level, and just a unique King player. And it's funny too, because some characters you kind of see mains all kind of play the same, but King has so much versatility, going the throw game, the running game, the armor game is a stance of his own, that really just brings a unique style of play. Or you can just sit back at 4-4 neutral too, just give a little bit of the cold punch.
I mean, King, we see it every single time we see them on Breakout. Of course, their throw game is the best in the game. I mean, that's going to happen with the grappler in your game. They're going to have crazy throws. But, of course, the Oki, in turn, with those throws is also insane. I feel like their mix-ups, especially when they're in heat, are very strong, too. That's what King puts on the table. But, I mean, we saw from beneath the mask what Claudio can put on the table. The hop kicks, lows are very strong. Of course, they can easily approach. We saw a lot of homing attacks coming out from beneath the mask, and if those homing attacks are able to capitalize, especially coming out from White, I feel like that could mix it up against just Sandy a lot. And of course, if we get to the wall, the Claudio can go crazy.
And I've just got word you may be out of the tournament, Simfix, but you are in our hearts. But a good run and great W on stream, a tough match to win. And, I just want to shout out any of our competitors, also someone that helps us run everything. It is a Breakout ambassador, Servbot, who's putting on huge performances in bracket, becoming a bear demon of his own. And I've got nothing to do but fear the Bear Mafia, but I love Bear Discord.
There are so many bears. I know Servbot is one of the strongest bears that we have in Breakout. It's always lovely to see them pulling up, coming out. And obviously going into any tournament like this, it's going to take a lot of confidence in order to show your skill, especially when you're coming out by maybe a little bit new. But either way, so many of these fighters, times and times again, are putting themselves on display, showing what they can do. And it's just very commendable to see that time and time again. Going to be seeing it again with just Sandy versus White, of course. But again, if you're any of these players coming into it today, it takes a lot. So whatever you can get, however you feel good with your performance, take it and run with it. But either way, we're going to be getting into this match. Just Sandy versus White coming out. Let's see who gets the win.
All right, yeah, so White kind of has this signature custom made his own. And I mean, King just has the fits from default ready to go. Just Sandy pulling it out. Oh, poke pressures starting off tight and slow. Kind of, I guess, feeling each other out.
I mean, that's still a strong way to play. Both of them just kind of poking each other again and again. But, there we go. Sandy getting a nice throw and going to be splatting them on the wall.
And Just Sandy definitely knows their King inside and out. They can mask that. They can instant Shining Wizard or instant Giant Swing. It's scary, and you definitely need to know the arm animations.
Absolutely. Look at that. Already knocking him to the ground. Going to be able to get some nice strings. There we go. Getting the throw off of the Oki, as I was saying before. They kind of just lead into each other.
Yeah, getting that full sidewalk into the float, into a buffered giant swing is way harder than it looks.
It is. It takes so much, but look at that. Getting some armor to just take some of Wyatt's. Oh my goodness. Okay, hot kick.
Just dropping the Tims and looking it back. Again, we want to get this smash. And oh, we got those. Never mind. I was saying we got those combos, but I speak too many curses.
It's fine though. It's fine, especially as Wyatt is getting a little bit more of this wall carry here, just keeping it. The wall game's crazy. There we go.
Caught it.
Already on the board.
Why are you ducking?
Don't duck. Don't duck.
What?
Ooh, that was a nice duck though.
Up this time, breaking the giant swing again. Back one, setting neutral. Good pull, down for 3-1, looking for good pressure. The Ira not even bit at all by Jeff Sandy into the muscle armor, and a great pickup. That's so hard. That's crazy. Into the swing. This is gonna hit the wall. Ooh! That awareness is crazy from Jeff Sandy. Absolutely crazy.
That was insane. Getting the throw off of the other one, just sliding on the wall, able to capitalize on both of those. Trying to go for another, but White's starting to expect them a little bit more, and it's just trying to fan you out.
And knowing from a sideways angle that was going to wall splat, that just still drives me crazy. There we go. There's the first drop in that hard combo. Sidestep 4 blocked, but unfortunately on the punish, I believe that's 11.
Okay, there we go. We're getting a heat burst here. Trying to capitalize in a little more, but so much. Oh, you gotta watch out for just Sandy on that king, especially as they're heat dashing against you. They don't want their heat bar. They just want to jab through your defense and take you out for a first game.
Charged and delayed the 2 finish on that, and even got White, who's been patient and reading and ducking right. Let's see. We got the quick rematch. Do you have the answer, White?
Pretty much asking that question. Ooh, already just Sandy getting a nice throw, throwing them back, and it's trying to be a little careful, but there we go.
Rip the string. I don't care if it's -10, it's minus your life bar if it hits.
Okay, trying to keep on the wall too. Oh, nice armor into the throw, into the heat engager, into the low for a perfect.
Oh, that's frustrating. You see the armor being absorbed. You just want to rip the hit to get it, but that was the trap to get an even better punish. If you let it go, you would have only had to deal with it. And you could have blocked the armor.
Goodness. Oh, look at this right now. Just Sandy doing strong, able to block that heat burst coming out from White. Ooh, nice stuff.
Yeah, Snarl Gang on full effect supporting this Kingery. Straight up Tom Kingery.
Look at this. Jab, jab, trying to make their way in. Heat dashing their way into. Trying to catch White when they're down, but being a little safe. Ooh.
Also a little swaggy. Yeah, the instant Shining Wizard could have been broken, but just Andy is just feeling like everything's hitting. I know that mood. Oh, counter hit.
Is really hitting. Ooh, look at that.
Counter hit shove, one of the rudest things in the game. Counter hit shove. I lost an entire FD5 money match almost with shoved. Shout out Montel. But sidestep 4, good pressure. The down forward 3, we're getting in there. And he said, I got a shove of my own too. Here we go. Let's see the combo. We're going to break this balcony. Thank you. Wait, please? Yes. Heat dash that. Heat dash that. Oh! Heat dash that.
Finally getting it. There we go. Getting the heat dash, getting another low. And this might, yeah, there we go. Up around right now for White. Just Sandy got to find an answer, and they cannot bank on having no balcony breaks or wall breaks. Those are all done and out with. And White already getting crazy damage on them just with some pokes.
Yeah, but now we have a new mod. We got 2 explosions on the stage.
Try to capitalize off that. Ooh, Heat Burst not able to do much and getting thrown.
He threw the knee and he said, I got the full DDT right here. Oh, the drop kick cancel. Oh, we are on layer 2.5. That is some good. A little bit of a sidewall is just going to work out. Circle of Judgment falls out early, but still gets the ground scoop.
I feel like both of them are playing so careful right now. You can see it right here. And oh, just rushing in. Okay.
You know, you can have a good game plan until you get punched in your face. That man came running in to do it.
White wanted that win. I imagine they want to take it to a game 3, but just Sandy is trying to do anything they can to stop that from happening. There we go. Nice little kick to the dome.
Yeah, I saw that. He said no RDC today.
Heat dash in. feel like White's doing a lot better of carrying pressure against Jasandi, but still Jasandi able to capitalize on what they want to, able to get a nice string, but they're on the wall now. White could be doing something crazy here. There we go, able to get that explosion. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, I would take the Starburst, rip it again just like that. That would have ended the round. Great tech roll.
Oh, and they knew the low was coming out. Oh, gets the throw, just has to capitalize on that. Yes!
That was all Wyatt's turning on the offense and having just Sandy looking static, but few good poke shots and even better decision making. That tech to get out of the whole Shoryuken. Claudio saved the day. No way. Just Sandy came back with some wonderful pressure. We got to take a look at this replay because there was a night and day difference in play styles in both games.
Absolutely. I felt like White was being a little bit more defense oriented in that first game, especially because they had to be. The amount of offense that we saw every single moment by Sandy, just always able to get nice throws, nice Oki, just so pivotal. But in the second one, I feel like White started to get a little bit more of what they wanted. Lows were definitely helping out a lot, getting nice homing attacks. Of course, getting to the wall was so strong, especially for somebody like Claudio. But in the end, Sandy just kept themselves intact, able to get a nice throw at the end there, and then just capitalized off that, which is, just a little jab.
Yeah, and I mean, looking back at that replay, I guarantee you if I got that replay up on my console right now, I'd understand probably some White frustration because I saw those 1+2 breaks, and he definitely knows Instant Shining Wizard. He definitely knows when he sees King running across the screen for it, and as I'm sure you and anyone who's played any online Tekken before, you go into the replay, you say, I swear to everything that is holy, I broke that 1+2 throw. I swear to you. And you look at the replay and it says on input, it says 1+2, 2, because this game is so touchy with those inputs that if you don't have it on a bind or even on a bind, sometimes I've seen it not happen. And I know White's got those throw breaks because I've spent a round trying to throw them. So maybe a little unlucky, maybe a little bit of online working its magic, but still an amazing match that got so close. It was down to a poke or a throw.
Yeah, it really got down to that multiple times, especially at the end too, where both of them were just kind of feeling each other out a little bit. Didn't know if the other was going to go for a rage to try to end off the round easy, but either way, looks like Jasandi is going to be moving on to the top 8. White, of course, still got a shot, still got a chance. They're just going to be having the fight in the losers bracket of the top 48. I mean, they only have to one-run round, and then they're back in the top 8. So they'll be okay, but either way, that's good for them. King Ray Jr. is another one we saw a little before. They've already punched their ticket towards the top 8. No, they want to get another win for that champion circle. So they're doing pretty well there. But either way, just going to be waiting a little bit. We know the next round we are going to be having P Ling. We have not seen the P Ling tonight, though I imagine it's going to be going crazy just as they always do.
Yeah, Peeling is just waiting for the result of the Reverend and, of course, Rallarina, another great Asuka main that we see on Breakout all the time. And yeah, we saw Just Andy. King Ray won their match against Tap pretty handedly, and Trizzy just kicked it off against RV Chris, so we'll see how that match is going around. Taking a look around at the losers bracket, a lot of names I'm loving to see. Of course, Sly Tiger, good friend, and hopefully going to do good. Playing against Kaplurf, the Jin main, and the winner will be playing up against another crown person in K-Boy Mirako, and Azim currently playing against the L King, and Papilla is waiting for the winner of there. So Azim might get a double King nightmare for going through their effort. And of course, love watching Freeden, love watching the wow of my nightmares going through against Bum, and Tanjiro won against Beavre. I actually don't know that name, but unfortunately lost to Shake, who you just saw lose that other match that we were watching on stream. And my local GOAT, Tenno, is going against another Academy player in C-Stick. So I think that's a King Hwarong matchup. Also really interesting to check out. And Lumini's own Wasulu is playing, of course, Beneath the Mask, which we saw in an earlier mask, that Claudio just crazy with it.
I mean, we did see Beneath the Mask earlier, yes, on the Claudio. Those are a lot of matches that, of course, we can see in the bracket. I imagine some of them are going to be streaming too. So whatever you want to do, however you want to catch those matches. Of course, we do have in the Twitch chat, we have our start.gg link, so you can pretty much follow everything there in terms of the bracket. Just got to do exclamation point bracket. Of course, again, while you're on this break, there is still that Matcherino you can pay some attention to.
Yes.
Claim your codes. Yes.
Shout these players, increase the pot, give us some love, and let them know that if you are watching some good ass Tekken, and if you're watching any online Tekken tournaments at this stage, you are a real one. You're the ones that we want to make sure we put this out to, and we also want to make sure we put it on for our players. And of course, I'm going to dump into that pot. We got to make sure your Wednesday night is a little bit tight, but I cannot wait for season 2. I keep walking around my house and I'm just muttering to myself, Anna, and I'm so happy I'm getting what I want. I don't need this Leroy in my life. I just need Ms. Williams. Let's go.
Finally getting your character. I imagine that can feel very good for you.
And yeah, everyone in the chat, and like I've told pretty much everyone, I am offering my simping services. I will now ask for Armor King. I will ask for Lucky Chloe. I will ask for Lei Wulong. I've got nothing but demands and tweets from people saying, okay, you got your girl. Now it's my turn. I would love to see Julia back. I would love to see so many characters. And also, I want to speculate. I want to open up this speculation over what kind of character, what design, what moves, what things are going to come with the new character that Harada announced. Harada announced, for those who didn't know, that not only are we getting returning characters this season, but we are getting a brand new Tekken IP franchise character that's not linked to anything at all. Well, sorry, they're probably going to be linked to the story in some way, but they're going to be a new character to the series.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I imagine they're going to be linked to the story. I know Guilty Gear Strive is getting a character in there. That's, of course, linked to the new anime they got coming out soon.
Oh, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
Oh, no. Different. The Guilty Gear Strive anime called like Dual Rulers. That's their third DLC character. That's before Lucy. I forget the name off the top of my head, but that is going to be one of their next DLC characters. In terms of what we can see for that brand new Tekken 8 character, which I imagine is our summer character, considering they're coming with the stage, and then we get the guest character in the winter with the stage, or maybe it could be the other way around. I don't know. I imagine they're going to try to do something that is there anything you feel like we're missing in terms of like a play style or a fighting style in Tekken 8 right now? Because I feel like we could see that new character filling that gap.
Well, I've always had this design idea for, a truly, truly lethal up-close character with no spacing tools and no far-away poking meshes. And some people might joke in the chat and say that's basically like a Leroy matchup. But I always wanted someone who was like a dual blade user in Tekken. And I know people kind of roll their eyes when they hear more weapon characters coming to Tekken. But I think that's just kind of the design premise that they're running with. Anna's going to have weapons. Heihachi is basically a weapon in Warrior Instinct. Why not? Nina got the full gun treatment this time around. I just feel like, if you can't have a new Soul Calibur game, you might as well put it in Tekken,
Yeah, no, I gotta agree. Just have it in Tekken. I feel like there's been so many. I feel like Dual Blade would be so. I would play a Dual Blade character. I would play. That's who I usually play in like Grand Blue. I play Lancelot. That's of course a Dual Blade character. I feel like they'd be, like you say, kind of in your face, just rushing you down. I feel like they could be very strong, especially with a Dual Blade. More maybe of like a mix up.
Running with it, I want to give it like the Cody treatment. Like they don't have spacing or range options, but they could throw their knife, but they'd have to go pick it up. And especially in a 3D game, that's kind of terrifying because like all you have to do is just sidestep away from the knife.
That I feel like will be evil, especially if you're trying to go pick it back up. How you gonna run?
Or
all
like,
you gotta do side steps and things.
Yeah, like you throw it and then someone balcony breaks you and it's like a floor away.
It's literally gone. You're not getting that knife.
See
back.
that's not yours.
Is that just an entire move in your moveset that's just gone?
I think it would be an amazing design mechanic, season 2. Something like Victor like drops his sword or drops his gun if he's counter hit while using it or something.
Or it breaks. Like if you use it too much, it breaks. Your sword just breaks.
Damn, I was about to say, like, imagine if Yoshi didn't have the sword and then I realized no sword stance exists.
Yeah, Yoshi's still got that. Yoshi's fine. Yoshi would be fine without their swords.
But yeah, a lot of speculation. How about you? You get put on the signboard. What are we putting in? Never mind. Put a pin on it. We're going to get one of our marquee matches in Peeling and the Rev himself, the Kazuya action. All right. Peeling, first time this week, showing up on Breakout, and it's always a treat. Let's see the evasion.
Let's see this happen. Already getting kicked to face, but it's fine. Peeling, staying alive in this more kind of like pinkish Barbie-esque little custom that they got going on. Already heat engager in the corner, not even the wall, but we're getting to the walls. We're getting there shortly.
All right, good push. And says nope, gives it the R4. Right back at it. And we're going down already? No, we're not.
Ooh, nice. Already a KO.
I like that. And this is the conversation we were having 2 weeks ago. It's obviously better to your advantage to take the wall hit and then reset. You get wall pressure, and if you hit them again on a splat, then you can knock them down for a new combo. Just like that.
Already a balcony break coming out from Peeling. Put it there and trying to keep it going to the wall.
Yup. The 4-3 spank. And spike down. Easy pull. Not a lot of damage, but changes the pace of offense and brings it to the other side. I thought that was going to get an explosion.
I thought so too. Trying to get something here. Ooh, not able to. Missed a little bit.
Thought we were going to get the heat dash. Oh, and the little Wavoo. Peeling just hardest of hard ducks. Floats all day. Floats all day. The spike. Oh, a lot of that damage. And lost the round for it after a wonderful comeback. My brain would have raged art 10 hours earlier.
Oh my goodness, already knocking down Peeling there off the start. Reverend doing very good on the Kazuya, trying to keep it going to the wall. There we go, heat burst, keep it going, boom, boom. Oh, it gets blocked.
Oh, was ready for the low lasers. Was not ready for the waning moon.
Okay. Nice, trying to, oh, there we go.
You can set your clock to that mid, because as soon as it's time for you to go mid with your big crush or your blow, you know it's going to be a low, especially with more walks. And for those of you who don't know, and if you might not know NM, the more steps that Ling takes in Hypnotist stance, the more lethal her moves become, including her sweep becoming a full launcher once she takes 2 steps.
Full launcher after 2 steps. That's kind of a little crazy on the Xiao Yu. It's kind of crazy.
Well, a little watch my feet moment. Let's go. All right, we're changing the venue. The balcony was too much. Maybe they heard this step just a little too much.
Of course, again, this is Peeling's chance to get into the top 8. Of course, the front runner right now in the champion circle. Of course, Peeling always shows out whatever tournament they're going in, not even just Breakout. And I imagine they're trying to keep the fire here against the Reverend. Already got a game. Okay, those are some creepy eyes I didn't even notice. I don't want to see them again. But the Reverend, I imagine, wants to come back. They got the Kazuya. They got a lot of tools in the tool set. How are we going to utilize them?
Well, by playing honest, of course. Abolishing Fist. Huge call out there. Little Wavoo trying to get the confidence back. I feel it.
Ooh, already getting launched again. Reverend playing a little safe, though, not trying to go too crazy, waiting for them to get up. But the Oki's not coming out. Sweep trying to do some work, but they're just getting sidestepped.
Yeah, just a few pixels in that step. Guaranteed that back turn. Oh! Rare you see that. And the slap of the Clash had no armor. And tell me if you've seen this mid again.
All right. Ooh, already starting off with a launcher coming out too from Peeling into a full string. Not getting the wall just yet. Sidewall a little bit, but Reverend try to do defense and getting a nice armor attack in.
Up and there's shenanigans are starting. You don't want to let Peeling do that. The evasion starts. Jumped with him and spiked him down. Gets the combo, and this is going to lead to a wall conversion. Oh, but splats at the same exact time. Limiting the options. The mid, again out of Hypnotist every time so far.
Oh, getting kicked in the face too. Oh, absolutely crouching that fist. Okay,
Oh!
sidestepping, basically rolling past that heat burst, going for the low. Yeah, when Peeling sets up and gets the absolute mixes up of stances that they want to, especially that hop.
That first AOP, I knew it was gonna low profile, looked good, but that roll, that looked like something out of MGS3, just snake diving behind a barrier, absolutely avoiding the clip and winning the round for it. Down forward 1, getting down forward 2, right back, do it again.
Look at this. Already getting some nice damage in. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes the heat burst, stopping it. But Peeling just answers right back with their own, but gets swept. Wait a minute.
Sandmash
trying
kick
to wave dash.
as a mid-crush answer to the Xiao Yu. That is a new Xiao Yu button if I've ever seen one. And the spike and the guaranteed follow-up and Peeling closing it out. Ground Oki, nothing to snooze on. But the Reverend will just be putting someone's pain down with good old honest Kazuya in the loser's bracket. And I mean, I need to see that replay again because pretty much every interaction was another way Xiao Yu could avoid the attacks. Let's take a look.
Yeah, as you can see here, just the absolute pressure every single time coming out from Peeling, from the Xiao Yu was just simply oppressive. Always knew exactly what the Kazuya was trying to go for. Lowing all of the high jabs, always able to do nice stances, especially off of the hops. And whenever, anytime Reverend was trying to set up, it was always just knocked down, especially that roll we saw right here.
This is crazy.
This was sick.
Damn, Xiao Yu, specialist of CQC and free Oki enders, taking it convincingly against another Kazuya that is my ranked nightmare. But, I mean, as we're getting closer, pretty much everyone here is going to be one of your most difficult tournament matches you'd face. RV Chris, King Ray, and, like, Peeling, anyone here I'd be afraid to face. But, good match material and make it a little bit better. But, all right. So I was back to the original question. I'm curious now what character design you'd love to see, or what mechanic or what thing would you like put into the game?
It's a little basic, but this is a fighting style that I feel like in the FGC is used so much, and especially since Fatal Fury is back up, obviously this fighting style is used a lot there.
Sure.
But surprisingly, it's not in Tekken 8. It's in previous Tekken games with other characters, but in Tekken 8, it is not here, especially since I know Mike Murray does a lot of this fighting style. Where is our Muay Thai character? Where's Muay Thai?
I mean, that's some people would say that's, of course, I was already pained by losing Bruce, but, you know, modern Tekken players would say Fakram. That was his design. That was his credit. I was not a fan of Fakram. I still want Bruce and the whole Black 2 army to come back. But, I mean, when Tekken replaces a character, it's always hard to get the original character back. I mean, Game & Anya's still asking for P-Jack to come back.
I feel like since, of course, there's Bruce, who's appeared, you know, a little Tekken 2, a little Tekken 5, Tekken 6. I feel like since we don't see a lot of Muay Thai characters, especially recently in Tekken, of course, we had Kumram, maybe try to do like a lot of other fighting games right now, like Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, even Fatal Fury with the whole Muay Thai thing. They're doing the exact same thing with Preacha being kind of like the student of Joe Higashi. Maybe trying to do a little bit more of that student type thing that we've seen beforehand in other fighting games, because it's happened a lot, especially Street Fighter 6, you know, City of the Wolves, can try to do something here. That's a very easy way of getting one of those like new type of characters in your fighting game. And we can easily see that from Muay Thai and Tekken 8. How they're going to mix it up in terms of the gameplay, we'll see. I haven't really given it too much thought, but I feel like that's a very, you know, baseline thing that they could do, because that is such a popular fighting style that's just not in the game right now.
Yeah, and I would agree with you. And also the subject of, you know, offspring characters and waiting. We were talking about how when someone gets replaced or a newer version of someone comes out, we never see it. I thought that's what we got in Reina. Reina was supposed to be the design of what Heihachi would be, because there is no Heihachi because he died for like the 4th time. But we all know that doesn't actually happen in Tekken. And then we actually got Heihachi. So, you know, it is a little bit of a throw on that, but we can get back to the conversation of everyone's wicked evil king. But this could be one of your big tournament matches of the night. This is King Ray Jr., the Asuka specialist, against Triz Academy's Trizzy the Rapper, the Yoshi, and also looks like he's got some love for your boy.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of that Robin again. Pretty sure just wrecked in that Jason Todd. Being a little bit of the fusion, I feel like the head, of course, is a little hard for the Yoshimitsu, but it looks a little bit like Red Hood there.
Silver Hood, new version, the new 52+1.
I honestly, I absolutely love it, and I imagine they're playing such like a neutral game right now. But King Ray Jr. already starting off so strong.
Ooh, King Ray's been paying the bills with just sitting there and waiting for that down forward two, just like Trizzy would in most matches. And gets the Nani wa Gusto into the follow-up. I don't even need this. This ain't even my night.
Look at that, already getting that nice starter, getting into a nice string. There we go, we're going all the way to the wall of the training grounds, but the sweep is not working.
Yeah, inner strength is so frustrating to deal with.
Ooh, okay, we break the wall off of the heat. There we go.
Even got the wall running version too for max wall carry, and we had to break wall to wall. Spin, no, we got setups. Trizzy's still patient. Oh, we blocked those.
Oh, we're getting knocked down right now, though. It's fine. Making our way back in. Feel each other out right now. Trizzy is trying to find a way in, especially because they're a little unsafe. They don't got a lot of health. They're trying to make it back. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh.
Not quick enough. We're going to call that one an online dispute, if you know what I mean. Tell me if you've heard that one before. But King Ray up 2-0. Could get the first game, but Trizzy, don't think much is going to change in that game plan. Misses the Sashiro.
It's a hop kick too. Trizzy doing very well, especially off of the heat burst into the heat dash. Already spending the meter, but we're putting it off so good into a flash.
And that was a counter hit too. Everything worked out there. Knew the angle was off and canceled the charge setup.
It is too. King Ray Jr. putting in so much work. There we go, getting the heat smash off of that, and we're making our way back into health. Already taking our first game.
I saw the walk, and that would have been, if I would have been home online, I would have said I swore I stepped that. But initiating the walk too early means that the heat activation realigned and caught him mid-step. But easy correction as we quickly get into game two.
Going very good right now off of that. Look at this, a little bit more of a neutral game. Don't going too crazy, but ooh, getting that nice little low. And oh, wait a minute, the hop kick to save your life. Okay.
Yeah, the distance saved that. Oh, yeah. Trizzy's locked and loaded with these hop knees, and King Ray is definitely aware.
I can tell just how aware they are right now, trying to keep themselves alive, doing the boom boom. There we go, launching into the sky. Can we go through the wall right now? That's what I really have to ask. Yes, we are, but can't get a little bit more off that. Oh, hop kick though.
Yeah,
okay.
King Ray is having to exchange between the fast Tekken, the low pokes, and the answer for the sidestep right. You see how much Trizzy is stepping to the right and absolutely milking that weak side.
They always know how to capitalize off of King Ray Jr., but King Ray Jr. knows how to capitalize off of Trizzy, especially after getting that heat burst. We're keeping that string alive, and we're just running straight to the wall.
Oh, let the second one rip and got hit by it, but says, I don't want it, it's my turn to play. Oh, gets the counter hit, but too far away.
Ooh, trying to block everything coming out from Trizzy, doing such a good job, just trying to get some chip damage right now. Can we keep it going?
The quick positional flick, I love it. Oh, back three. Huge counter hit knockdown with the follow-up options. King Ray answers back.
Answering back. Very good. Right answer coming out from King Ray as they're trying, get up a little bit right now. Hop kick, just calling out Trizzy off of that neutral straight to the wall, and there we go.
The evolution of the hop knee, of course, the hop kick. Kick prime. Kick junior? No, kick senior.
Yeah, the kick prime, but ooh, whiffing the grab.
Oh,
my good, wait a minute.
Cameraman realignment and advancing through. That was a rare moment.
And the perfect. Okay, King Ray Jr. is kind of cooking a little bit too much right now.
Yeah, I think Triz is playing the normal strategy, is doing well to play right, but I think you got to add a little bit of that offense and risk. The cancel into the Sashiro, really good pull.
Look at that. There we go. Boom, boom. Has to block a little bit. Trying to get some jabs into playing life right now. Very good. Just needs a little bit more right now against Trizzy.
Yeah, King Ray is happy to play defense and get spiked down for the combo, but that's okay. It's just going to be float damage. Not too bad to deal with.
Nice
Until you break that wall, and you just continue it, and it's over, and that was counter hit, so this is a full conversion. And the Samurai Cutter catches even the best of us. And what a comeback round by Trizzy. He is not done.
Not done at all. Trizzy is still alive right now. Trying to play it safe. Getting jabbed a little bit. Getting some nice sweeps. Oh, nice little crouch there in order to avoid everything coming out from King Ray Jr.
Yeah, we saw the senior clip it in the back. Definitely.
Boom, boom. Trying to go for a little more right now. They're both playing so safe. I feel like Trizzy's trying to make their way in now, though, especially off of the heat. There we go. Getting a nice throw.
Yeah, and this is the controller special. Sometimes, King Ray, you know, you can do all your KBDs and movements, but I can just sit here. I can wait for it. Oh! Did not on the zone. This is a huge 1+2 break. Not the second time. You don't get many of those.
Oh, look at that. Trying to come in. Oh, heat dash coming out, though, right now from King Ray.
Wants to see a panic button. Wants to see a flash. Wants to see a hop knee. And Trizzy goes, I got the life lead and another throw. What do I need to do? Rage art. Yeah, charge it. Let it go. We good.
Not able to get in, and that's Trizzy the Rapper going to be able to take their first game themselves, tying it up 1-1 in this set.
Yeah, this is not Tekken 7. It's very rare that you and I can look at a round timer with 20 seconds left and we're gonna get a timeout. That's not how Tekken 8 works.
No, you rarely ever see timeouts too often. I see them a little bit here and there, and there's some players that can definitely abuse the timeout meter, but Trizzy is not one of them. Already getting some crazy streaks as we're getting all the way up to the wall right now.
Ooh, get up! Please, get up, Ralph! Please! He's already dead!
Ooh, nice throw break. It's going to give him some life a little bit here off of the throw, too.
The alignment on that was crazy. Nope.
There we go. Throw break. Get your way in. Boom. Nice low.
Oh, just misses by an inch. Oh, and gets the throw to close it out. This is mental stack, and we're seeing both sides commonly breaking every throw, getting caught on both normal and 1+2s.
Very strong right now. Look at this. Boom. Already. Trizzy the Rapper once again to the wall. Doing the same kind of Oki as we saw before. King Ray already so low and has to make the comeback of the century. But can they make it is the true question. They did it last time. Let's see what happens.
Spin hunted him down, and that is the frustration I am used to. Micro sidestep, down forward 2, lands like butter. Oh, I can down forward 2 after a step as well, and King Ray answers right back. Love it.
Look at that hit to the head. Try to keep it going. Trizzy trying to make their way back in. Able to get it off of a heat burst into the heat dash. We're keeping the pressure up against King Ray Jr. right now.
Wow.
Ooh, nice hop knee.
Oh, there is some nuttiness going on right now. There is no... Oh, no! And he knew the extra hit on no sword stance. He knew. We're ready. King Ray on set point.
This is very strong right now. The set point right now. King Ray Jr. going for a little more. Trying to get that throw. Ooh, not able to get it. It's okay, though. They're fine. They're fine. And we even got King Ray Sr. in the chat. I see it. I see it.
Good pokes, and how this match has slowed down. This is going to serve to Trizzy's advantage. Even though he's behind, this kind of play style is only going to help him. There was the first flash. We were waiting for it all match, and the duck into the hop knee, the Trizzy special. And wanted to set that situation up to see if King Ray pressed the button, and King Ray, great poise. 10 seconds, and they do not care about that timer. They do not... Oh my god!
Okay, yeah, they don't care about the timer. Look at that. King Ray Jr. getting beat to a pulp by Trizzy the Rapper there at the end. Both of them feeling each other out just was not enough. And already getting the hops. Trizzy wants to be able to get it up right now.
Yeah, I am asking for clips. You know, King Ray Sr. is asking for clips. I need those last 20 seconds. That was a stare down, Wild West style. Good block on the Sashiro. Even better launch.
Look at this. Boom, boom. Boom. Just needs a little bit more Trizzy, though. Oh, overestimating, but not enough. There we go. Able to dodge that kick. Just spinning around. Up 2-1. All right, Trizzy.
In first place, Trizzy the Rapper. In second place, Cameraman. In third place, King Ray. And all those heat smashes that were well-timed but kept going in the opposite direction. That was crazy. They're both patient, amazing players, and they waited out the clock and did not stutter. And they showed us magic each and every time as we take a look at the replay. But tell me, what was your highlight? What was the match for you?
The match for me, I mean, they were both going back and forth for so long. I feel like, especially near the end, so many, I mean, we saw the stare down, the Western stare down, which they had multiple times, honestly, both of them in rage, bar, in like health, and of course the last few seconds, both of them great fighters, but in the end, Trizzy the Rapper, I feel like just had such a big read on King Ray Jr., know exactly what they wanted to do, and those lows, those hop knees, everything, just able to Oki, especially too. So many times we went to the wall and we just kept another Oki attack, another Oki attack, another Oki attack. Every single time with Trizzy, I felt like that was so strong.
Yeah, that was definitely a moment of if it isn't broke, don't fix it, keep exploiting it. But then at the very end, Trizzy set that same exact scenario up and decided to sit back and wait, maybe thought a rage art was coming, and the spin saving his entire run there, punching his ticket all the way to the top, which means that King Ray is going to be sitting pretty, one match away from a big loser's sweep. And gosh, that was something I need to and I'll call it right now. That was the match of the tournament so far, at least on stream. That was crazy. I need to run all of that back.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, you might be running it back another match as we're going to the celebration in Paris, as we're going to be seeing the Xiao Yu versus the King, of course, coming out from Peeling and Just Sandy, respectively. Going to be seeing who's going to be going up against Trizzy the Rapper next.
Round one.
Oh, is that Rock Lee? Yeah!
Rock Lee.
With red hair, finally decided to let his hair down. You know, little color, little girl phase. Let's go. Just Sandy, ready for it.
Look at this. Already getting so many lows. Just absolute rush down right now coming out from P Ling. There we go. Getting some nice kicks and we're already in the air. Okay. Just Sandy cannot catch their breath.
Adapting to their own cross-up in that combo. Pushing away from the wall. And, oh, clipping it and knowing to get that moon hair palm to close it out.
Already such a strong start from Peeling, and we're just going to keep it going. Gets a very nice poke, and we're going straight to the wall into the heat burst, and we're just going to keep it going along. You know, no stopping. Going to be able to get the low, break the defense, going maybe to another wall.
That was so stylish. Getting the knock up, getting high wall splat, and knowing that they could do a stance reverse to a line into heat. That was saucy. And the patience in Hypnotist, and didn't even rip on it. And Just Andy lands the heat dash and maximizes the combo. Wow. Love a Tekken 5 jab carry combo.
It was so much Peeling's game at the start and throughout it, but at the end, Just Sandy just came back so hard, especially off of that heat engager they got off of the throw. As now they're both playing, you know, a little more safe. They know what the other can do, but wave dashing in, just trying to get the aggression.
Ooh. And yeah, that running kick is a free conversion into a combo.
Ooh, okay, nice. There we go, low. Another low. Another low. Just go find them all out.
Ooh. I mean, we saw 6 mids in a row on Hypnotist Guess for Your Life, and even Just Andy got caught off by the sweep.
I mean, I'd be caught off guard by that too. I mean, look at this. Just Sandy, though, they're keeping themselves alive. Ooh, able to throw break, but not the second time. Peeling still up and getting some crazy carries off this heat burst.
Yeah, great adaptation on the Waning Moon. Just decides to spike it early. Oh, and pops the hit. Doesn't even wait for 15. Says it's your life right here, right now. Great adaptation on the combo and the free follow up. Peeling look confident against Jess Andy's king, and Jess Andy is no slouch, an amazing competitor I love watching each week. Great TNS run. So how are we going to change it up? Got any advice? What's the answer? I can't coach them. I don't know what to tell them. Hit them harder.
Hit him harder is quite a crazy thing to say, especially in this type of situation. I feel like what Jasandi has to do, we've seen Jasandi go crazy on the king before, obviously, especially as the no holds bar. Going up against the Xiao Yu, especially when this aggressive, is going to be hard. They just kind of I don't really know, like, read the sort of moveset that Peeling is trying to pull out, especially catch him off guard. When they're able to catch him off guard off of one heat engager, they were able to capitalize off it. So that might be the play.
Yeah, and like we've seen with a bunch of different competitors today so far, when your back is against the wall and you're more than one round down or a game down, that's the best time to put your offense out there, and it may just be what you needed.
Boom, boom, another one heat dashing in. Can
What
we
a
go for
dog.
more off the... Ooh, okay, nice crouch.
All right, Jess Andy, not flinched, not scared, and gets the free scoop. We're looking good. Everything's coming up Millhouse now.
Look at that. Able to knock on the ground, trying to just go for that 1-2 with the hands. Oh, there we go, the heat engager, but oh my goodness, whiffs the grab, and now it's Peeling's turn.
Counter hit shove is such a bully move. I love it. Oh, and we get the Jaguar sprint converted combo into the heat dash and a sidewall pull.
Okay, each other out right now. Oh, the kicks were not coming out strong. The bicycle kicks were not saving the day.
I don't care where you are. That back four is going to find you with that homing.
Look at that. Boom, boom, boom on the low. Boom, boom, boom. Not getting the grab. Boom, 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 boom. Into the break. There we go.
Great pull, and I think we're just, yep, we're going to take it. I don't even know with reduction. Yeah, just take the power bomb. Yeah, almost no damage. That was like 4 damage for a full power bomb. But just Sandy still closed it out and made the adjustments. I was like, hey, Just Sandy's one of the smartest players I know. If there's someone who's going to push up their glasses and make an adjustment to win, it's Just Sandy.
I mean, that's exactly what just Sandy did. The king felt a lot stronger, especially since they knew what they wanted to do against P-Ling. They were watching out for a lot of the usual P-Ling shenanigans that we usually do see. And more importantly, as I said before, just Sandy plays a very, very aggressive king. And that's what we saw a lot more there. Now going into this last match, of course, winner takes all. And just Sandy has the momentum. Let's see if they can bring it home.
Yeah, love Just Sandy. Check out their YouTube video on their Paragon run recently. That's showing consistency at its finest. But getting into this match, this is all about how this final game works. This is FT1 for real in Mama Yakashima.
Okay, look at that. Boom, boom. Getting load. That's fine, though. They're doing the boom, boom, boom. Getting blocked. Again, just Sandy. The king just has such big buttons. Peeling trying to counter it, though. Able to knock him down, but will it be enough?
Yeah, also shout outs to all these code redeems we're getting now. We are less than 30 away. We just keep them going. Matcherino.
16 codes left, as K-Vox is able to say. So, of course, we're doing very strong right now.
All right, big pull. And as soon as we get this hop knee, it almost prophesized there, we're going to get a heat activation. Are we going for Oki? No, we're just going for damage and a good setup for Jaguar Sprint. Going to note that one down.
That was a very good setup there. Trying to get a little bit more, though. Misses the hop kick. Okay. And, crouching against that little jab there, too, coming out from Peeling. Very strong.
But Just Sandy was really smart delaying their punish because that last kick can make it even more, and even had the right punish for it. And okay. I mean, hold back. This is the new Tekken 7 strategy. Peeling. Or is it a controller issue? No, it is a person issue. Oh! And gets the counter hit launch off it. Easy crumple, easy life, and somehow we've made it to the wall of the tree in Yakushima.
I am just in awe because those mind games were so good that we both thought
Oh,
something was up. Oh, wait! Just Sandy doesn't care. They said, screw your mind games. I don't care what you want to do. I'm getting the raise in the last 2 seconds.
There's reduction, but Jess Andy gets some health back, so now Peeling has to do something, but it's literally next poke. Oh, never mind.
Oh my, that would have been insane if Peeling pulled off the mix up the mind games of the century only to get it down under them from that rage.
Oh, big RDS 4, and this is going to be a good setup. We're going to take heat. Yes, we are.
Stealing each other now.
Jaguar Hop is not like Feisty Rabbit. It's not that safe. Can get caught moving, and even moving, getting caught by Heat Smash. Free Hypnotist mix into the back 2 frame trap closing, and Peeling is on set point here.
Set point. You feel good about that, but Sandy doesn't care. Already a knee to the dome off of that throw, getting you down and out into the water. You probably feel a little wet right now, but they don't care. They're just kicking you, punching you, able to keep their string up into the heat burst.
Wow, I love that. Get up quick. Full screen away. You don't think a free follow-up's coming, and it is.
Even able to break the armor. Peeling is feeling good right now, but not good enough.
Peeling did duck the second hit of the string, just didn't get launched, just got a normal hit.
I mean, either way, this is going to be height. Yes, especially off that throw.
Half your
getting
health.
So much. Peeling, what's the answer?
Oh, well, why did you cancel it? Well, I know he's in muscle armor. Never mind.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, both of them missing each other there.
Just give it the knee.
So bad right now for Peeling. They have to get damage.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. There's someone who can make something out of nothing. It's Xiaoyu evasion into a huge launch. 20 seconds is plenty of time. AOP profiles even your heat. And oh no, what was a smart decision now is going to bring it down to the wire. I don't think this is going to kill, but this is going to erase all that recoverable health and put Jess Andy now on the offense.
All that health is gone. Peeling's feeling very good. But Sandy doesn't care! Throw you up in the sky, down to the ground, taking that set down. You got a crazy play. I get a crazy play. We both get crazy plays. And Sandy moving on to the winners finals.
It was a clean and confident start for Peeling, and it looked like Jess Andy had to change everything up, but no. Slight adjustments, working their way in, won game 2, and then the real deal started, and everyone pulled out their bag of tricks. And Jess Andy, with just small timing adjustments, and you saw that Heat Smash hit. We'll watch it on the replay here, but it was a night and day difference in play, maybe working up to the momentum, but this is why Jess Andy is such a clutch performer.
I know. It was so clutch for Sandy. The first game, they were able to get a few things on the board, but it wasn't anything I imagined what they wanted. But we saw in the second game, it was such a different story. Again, so much coming out. Let's just Sandy, absolute GOAT here. Able to get the aggression, able to get crazy throws. You could see the chat going absolutely crazy, especially off the back throw at the start of the last round. And I gotta say the ender too. You saw so many times Peeling saying like, okay, I got this. I got the rage attack. I'm gonna be set. And then Sandy just goes, nah.
Yeah, just saw that, sidestepped, didn't press, then that micro hesitation, and then Peeling knew they had to go in, and just getting caught in movement. Really great reads and a really great decision by Jess Andy. Again, just really, really impressed by that and love to see all of them. And hey, Peeling is pretty much one of the scariest breakout performers. So in the losers bracket is just waiting for the likes of King Ray and other folks to make it hot to get their rematch. But I believe with that and all of our good times, we are well into our top 8. We're going to be moving on to the losers side of things, but that is our time here on your pool's commentary. I am Maya or Miasma, but hey, tell us who you are and what you're up to and where can people find you.
People can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123. Finally got the reel out, so everybody can check that out. And now that I confirmed that I'm going to be heading off to CEO this June, I got it all bagged away, confirmed. I'm going to be absolutely locking in for streams and content, especially Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. When that drops, I think those are the two games I really want to lock in on. So tomorrow, I'm going to participate in FlyQuest. I want to perform well. And right after, you can catch me on CFGC for some Guilty Gear. But with that, that's going to be end of it for us. So I hope you enjoyed some crazy Tekken action. Don't go anywhere. We still got the top 8. We still got Captain No Fun. We still got the box coming out. It's still going to go crazy.
And I will see you at CEO. That's good to hear. I'm hype. And you know what? There's so many nonstop events. But I am Maya or Miasma. We will put you in the loving hands of Ash and Captain No Fun. This is Breakout, and we hope you're enjoying your Wednesday night. Anna is only 3 weeks away.
You guys have a good night.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You've been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe. So think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. It's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man, never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. I'm loving them thick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got them staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep. Y'all can catch me when I leave out.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Wizzy D's gotta make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it.
You know, it's absolutely insane to have witnessed back-to-back robbery in that last match that just happened, right? If it wasn't one thing trying to pop the heat with Peeling going into AOP, it was another with just Sandy popping off with the absolute most insane heat smash on Wake Up. But hello and welcome to Breakout Series. Once again, your number one caster Vok, Asher Vok, here with Captain No Fun. How are we feeling today, especially after that one?
I will tell you, if we talk about back-to-back robberies, the only way we can make that robbery even worse is if we put a battle pass and a loot box at the end of it.
It's all the same microtransactions in Big 22. What? Who said that?
Who
I
said
didn't mention
that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Who said that?
Hello, everyone. Captain No Fun returning for duty, and let me just say that this top 8 bracket is shaping up to be quite the spectacle. We got a lot of our favorites, Peeling and King Ray, obviously the favorites to take this, but Trizzy the Rapper is here still holding it down, and we got a few extra names. Just Sandy is doing some really good stuff, so I'm really excited. You know, we have our favorites, but it's always those people that we kind of don't factor in that tend to surprise us, wouldn't you say?
I mean, definitely true. And one thing I really don't factor in sometimes when it comes to Breakout is expecting to see faces coming in from my locals, and obviously seeing just saying, I'm like, wait, dude, he goes to the SoCal Coliseum here, sometimes contenders. I'm like, well, that's interesting, unless he's okay. So we're getting King tonight, is from what I'm hearing and seeing and have seen throughout most of the day. It's been some dastardly stuff. I'm gonna say that right now, no fun.
Of course, you're gonna be marking out for the King main, Ash. Leader of the Snarl Gang, guys, gals, non-binary pals, Ashervok, everyone.
Yes, that's me, Snarl Gang CEO, and I have my COO Lucy somewhere in chat. It's probably just prowling. I swear it is funny off-putting people with the snarl in the first place, but hey, we gotta focus on it now. It's a top 8 bracket, which is really starting to shape out that upper final. Definitely something I'm looking forward to, but in our lower quarterfinals, still have King Ray Jr. and Peeling to worry about, and either we could claw their way back into a bracket reset, possibly grand final too.
Yeah, we can, but you know, the top 8 bracket is only part of the story, right?
True.
Because we have something, a little bit of a Breakout exclusive that we got to tell everybody. And that is the champion circle, right?
That's true. That's true. I actually almost sat here. I'm like, okay, we do have something to mention, but yeah, champion circle, especially with most of the people that have won Breakout time and time again, sometimes repeat winners and other times newer winners. But going back to the very beginning, and I'm sitting here thinking, okay, who has won throughout a champion circle? Really just throughout Breakout in the first place. And when I think King Ray Jr., I think Joe Crush, who has been mogging on everybody possible as of late here.
I know it's kind of really crazy too. Actually, no. Our Lord and Savior Craze would be offended if we said crazy, because he'd be like, no, we expected this level of success. But Breakout has really become a destination for Tekken play, especially when we see the demons of the online bracket, Joe Crush, King Ray Jr., Pingling, and many others have laced up their boots and stepped into the squared circle that is Breakout.
That is true. And some of these names we have started seeing pop up in TWT, maybe not finals, but they've been going further and further up there. King Ray Jr. especially, and even names like Joe Crush, who's been, again, mogging on everyone from Texas all the way to the West Coast, and then more recently Peeling, coming in on a rip and tear. If I remember correctly, that had to have been Genesis, right? Pretty much took the whole thing. And I'm sitting here like, wait, that's not the same Peeling going into Breakout, is it?
No, it was that's the crazy thing. I finally got to meet Peeling IRL. I finally met him and his disciple, Great Dame, both lovely people. But you know, while we reminisce about the big names, we actually have some highlights from our top 8. So we're gonna go ahead and get that done once production kind of sneaks them in. Oh, here we go. And this right here, Trizzy versus King Ray. With the that's a Robin skin.
Yeah, I was about to say that is Robin Mitchell. I was about to say Robin Mitchell possibly here.
But Trizzy has been on a tear. Very rare that we see both Peeling and King Ray in the loser section, and Trizzy's one of the reasons why.
You know, I was about to say, you have some heavy hitters going into our top 8 throughout our up it bracket as well, besides Trizzy. Again, we had just Sandy to worry about, who an absolute rip and tear as of late, was definitely seeing a lot of the forward 4 neutral 2s, and then straight, what was it, down 4-3 here and there, but Peeling, listen, it's one thing to have to go against a King, it's another to have to contend against just Sandy and be sent down a loser's bracket because of it. I'm smelling a revenge run here.
I recall, help me jog my memory, is just Sandy the one you're affiliated with, Ash?
Well, through SoCal, haven't ran into yet, but I have seen in chat before, and I got recognized when I was doing SoCal, Coliseum. It was one of our monthlies, and I'm like, wait, just Sandy knows about me? Huh? Okay. I beg your pardon? Like, that took me through a loop.
So this is the one fighter you're keeping your eye on then.
Well,
it's
yes.
a
I'm
hometown
trying
boy.
not to be biased because I'm another King player here. We got to stick together, but I have to be a commentator for tonight. I got to keep my cool here.
Well, it's not just you're both King mains. It's King main and SoCal. So
Well,
yes. you're double dipping there. To be fair, P-Link is NorCal. So like.
Ooh, I was about to say, hold on, we got beef here, SoCal, NorCal.
No, we don't
I know we don't really get along. We're like oil and water, kind of, but
I mean, Xiao Yu, it's less beef and more Kung Pao chicken.
I want to say something so bad, but at the same time, yeah, possibly. I feel I'm walking into a trap here and I don't know what to do. Black History Month over. I can't find my way out of this.
Yeah, sorry. The Black History Month buffs have passed already.
Dang it.
Shortest month of the year.
Yeah. So
that was one of my favorite gags in Proud Family.
The shortest month of the year.
Yeah,
man, if it were a leap year, we could have had like one more extra day, but no! Shortest month of the damn year. We gotta stop. This is the problem with putting the both of us on this commentary desk, is that the Novak duo has a little too much fun in regards to Tekken. The last time this happened, we had the Tekken cookout, we had the accidental gong, we discussed would Jacob Fatu or Heihachi win in a headbutt fight, and it was Jacob Fatu. 9 times out of 10, he's winning that.
Oh yeah. Oh, and don't forget which of your Tekken mains goes out to buy cigarettes and never comes back.
Brian, 100% Brian. I'm gonna be real here. It's definitely Brian.
You're just the Brian Fury slander. I live for it.
Oh, 1,000%. He tells you, yeah, I'm gonna go buy cigarettes. It's like, hey, where's Dad been for like the past 2 hours? Oh, he'll be back. 15 years later, he comes back with that pack of cigarettes, and it was Marlboro. Ass. The worst possible pack. Not even a Camel. We couldn't even figure something out. Like, you can even buy the menthols. Well, they're illegal in California, probably not. But still, something better here. Shame.
I'm so sorry for everybody who's expecting some really technical comms.
Yeah,
Maya-sama and Adam held it down. That was
true.
That they got
if
it.
Y'all were expecting seriousness in top 8. I am so sorry. You're not you could get that. We'll do half and half. We'll try our best.
You mean like coffee and cream?
Coffee doesn't. Let me stop.
Wait, you know what? I just realized. Okay, so like, who we are and what communities we represent. I think this is less like less Kung Pao Chicken and more like Team Rush Hour in the booth.
Yeah. I don't know what's your feet in that boy, but he is too damn big.
Harada sold out my dad.
Oh no! I swear.
Yo, man, Heihachi gets blown up. Ash, damn, he's not gonna be in Tekken 9.
Absolutely not. But I can think of 2 characters that might be in Tekken 9. It's Eddie Gordo and Claudio coming up here. Wasulu. One name I haven't seen in a hot minute.
Oh man, I have not seen a Claudio in a while. I'm really liking to see what we got here. This is a real mismatch of characters, wouldn't you say?
I will say, not only that, we got the Tiger Jackson cosplay from Tekken coming in with Claudio, especially on the Jimmy Neutron. Interesting stuff to see, but hey, we love our cosplay. But either way, already back up against the wall. Wasulu gonna pop out with lunging brush fire.
Oh yeah, especially you gotta clip the lows, and unfortunately, Wyatt's gonna be taken to the wall hazard on Wasulu, going to do some Han Solo, Mace Windu stuff, and gonna take him all the way to the other wall.
Man, especially at the handstand, back to the wall, shoulder bash into it, and really Claudio finding something, but still can't really find anything here against Wasulu, now in round 2.
I just realized that why was I using Star Wars references when the character's name was Sulu? I am so sorry, Chuckies.
No fun. You know what? It is fine. We can fix it later. Either way, back in the game, and are you to jump in? Nice.
Yeah, Wyatt is really having a hard time dealing with Wasulu's offense, wouldn't you say?
I will say Wasulu, I mean, when it comes to Eddie, it's a specialist character, but he can get primarily aggressive. It can get scary at times. Even building 1 stack on Mendinga doesn't even need it headed in a round 3. Reset White back up against the wall. That's nasty. Quarter circle forward.
Also quarter circle whip punch. That means we got that nasty counter hit damage. Wyatt's just been doing nothing but getting hit right now. I'm hoping that they get a brain blast to find a way to get through this offense.
Not the stage.
Okay!
Good block on the low 3, and that's what I like to see. Do not let Eddie get away with any of those moves, especially after Banana had a handstand, but coming in from White, backhand, but back in handstand again, back flippers. It gets turned around here.
Oh, shoot. Jimmy Neutron, boy genius. Do we have something in the lab?
I'm hoping so. You might want to call Goddard for some medical help, maybe a bandage or two after that one, but hey, that's only first so far. Still have another one to go here between Wasulu and White.
And remember, this is losers top 8, so somebody will be going home. As much as we like to exalt our winners, there's just something savage and brutal about the loser side because everybody is fighting for survival. No more safety net.
I mean, I've got to say, it is Tekken, so full pun intended on your being its last stand. But for White here, just back up against the wall against Wasulu, which I will say, I don't really see that much of an aggressive Eddie play, unless it comes from one other person in SoCal that have to be pots and pans. But hey, this is Breakout, and Wasulu really letting it fly here.
Right. One of the things about Wyatt is we're not seeing a lot of... Is it White or Wyatt? White, right?
It has to be White, right?
Yeah, White. Okay.
White. Okay.
White.
Okay, you're done. You're done.
Okay. Oh, this is some good aggression from White and Wasulu with the power crushing. Going to take their turn back. And every time White wants to hit a button, they're just not at the optimal distance.
I was about to say, White is really just tanking a lot of these lows, not even able to block them at the speed they're coming out of, but Wasulu, backhand, running 2 into that one.
Oh man, White finally, gets challenged. Interrupt their strings, Wasulu, according to the chat. Number 2 Eddie in terms of Tekken points. So this player has a lot of time in the capoeira scene.
Zombro just saying why in Wasulu. You know what? That's a wild name, but you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna see it even more insane. Okay, I gotta chart this off my bingo list. 7 golden letters coming in from White here in the Claudio. From the bingo list, you know I had to hit it just even more so. Wasulu off the lunging brush fire, low parry though in a running knee.
What's the mix?
What's the mix up? What's the okie, I wonder?
Good press. Sorry, I had to.
It's fine. It's fine. We gotta cook through this somehow.
Oh, beautiful heat smash from Wyatt. And okay, I'm liking this aggression. And every time that Wyatt has some advantage, Wasulu's ready for that power crush 3.
And already ducked the running to that one. The Batakuda coming in from Wasulu. Make that one more back into the wall. It's not careful enough.
Oh!
Motion action!
Running 2! So, is Claudio Italian Terry Bogard?
Well, possibly. Maybe.
I mean,
in fact, what would the Italian equivalent name of Terry Bogard even be in this universe? Let's think about it.
Terry Bagodo!
But, well, okay, you know what? That's fine. More so fine. Off the launch coming into it from White. Against the wall, off the knee, backhand
Are
into
you
it
okay?
too.
What's the wolf?
Quintiero. Too nice.
Italian Terry, I'm hungry like the wolf. Wasulu, Wasulu slowing it down. Will we see the power crushing? No, Wyatt. I love that little cheeky low from Wyatt, forcing Wasulu to break up their defense and the double 1-1 and the backhand. Wyatt finally on the board.
And tied at 1-1. And who would have thought in a Jimmy Neutron cosplay at that one, looking fresh and clean with it. But of course, getting over a map swap. This has been wild so far, fairly back and forth between Wasulu and White.
I do wonder that maybe one of the reasons why Wasulu did so well is because we were in the Evil Arena, and that is just the stage hazard there is so crippling. Yeah. I know many Tekken players who just do not want to be there for that reason.
Well, genuinely, because the first stage you had Wall Blast versus Wall Blast to really worry about just back to back. And sure, on Sanctum you have like what, one wall stun at the top floor and then bottom floor. Just another, not that much to worry about. Still stuns either way. Now balcony break, even more so. Wall exploder downstairs to worry about in the Rebel Hangar.
You know, Chad, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I never really grew up on Jimmy Neutron. I was more of a Dexter fan myself.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God, that Power Crush 3.
Look, booting with it already. Wasulu back from handstand into Negativa stance, but back in second floor, backhand into Wasulu up by 1 here in the rounds.
Yo, we fell off of that balcony like Mick Foley and Hell in a Cell. Have a nice day, White.
I'll have to say, just Undertaker in this situation, you have Eddie to worry about in form of Wasulu. Completely ducked it though. White still given a chance to stay alive here.
All right, let's cross it off. Oh, but we're gonna do it again. Wasulu don't care. They love that button.
Man, Negativa handstand right into the orbital tornado status at top of that. Rooted with it back up against the wall. They'll try to go for the side kick, and White instead misses on the launch. Opportunity for 1-2, but able to duck it back in the brush.
Yeah, 3+4 from Wasulu, and Wasulu easily taking control of this. White just can't get on the board and runs into it.
And in a lot of these 3-stars have just really been getting nasty with it. White not even finding an option, but just tech roll out of it, something, anything. Not careful enough, that angle just might explode you too far, but Wasulu, neutral game, still gets hit by the running too.
Oh, but right outside, we whiff punish the heat burst, and I like the ankle kick to maintain the distance, but Wasulu realized that if they just heat smash, they good, whether hit or block. And Wasulu now 2-1.
2-1 here in our losers at top 8, and honestly, right, a little worse for wear, especially on the Claudio.
I do like Claudio. You know, watching Divine Exorcist play Claudio during the Tekken World Tour, that man refused to be conditioned. But hey, let's go ahead and take this. This is the Evil Arena where Wasulu got their early lead.
And especially so in case you really don't see much of Eddie, whether it be in tournament or really in my situation, just anywhere, not even in my ranked modes. But hey, when you do, it's usually a masterclass against really just White, who did something pretty much everything to try and fight back against it. What you can do, especially on Sanctum, back up against the wall, having to contend against multiple ones, brush fires, quarter circle freeze, and then on top of that, the 1-2-2s.
Yeah, but the sidestep game from Wasulu was so on point, and Wyatt just really struggled in, but we did see a game on Wyatt, but unfortunately, once we got to the hangar, this is when Wasulu's game started taking off.
And I was about to say, pretty much the name of the game here, forget Tekken 8 or Tekken 50-50, it was Tekken Power Crush mode on a 10 at that.
Yo, we dropping that big boot like Kevin Nash.
In our top 8, that's going to be Wasulu moving forward here in our losers at 2-1 here against White.
Eliminating Wyatt. Wyatt, you know, love seeing you here. Great use of the Claudio. Thanks for the Jimmy Neutron. Had some fun times.
About to say, could have used probably a Brain Blast to maybe contest against this, but hey, there's always next time in this situation. Now we got Azim versus Chris. I will say Azim is not a name I have seen in a very hot minute here in Breakout.
Not to mention, we haven't seen a Fang in the top 8 that's not named Peeling in a while.
That is true. So honestly, good to see new faces, or really just old faces with the new Chris, though. Already starting us off with a low parry. It just proved to be a menace even in the last week that I commentated here, Breakout.
Hey, you want to talk about somebody new? Remember, Clive still got that new DLC bubble wrap on him.
Oop, that's true. Shine and fresh. I mean, really, you just gotta take a look and be like, wow, that's impressive. Be like, I'm sorry, is that a giant hand out of hell coming at me? Well, yes it is, and it's Final Fantasy.
This is definitely going to be a battle of ranges. Chris playing with Clive. Clive can contest a lot more ranges than Fang. Fang's good, but he did be stubby.
I mean, true, Fang's good, Fang's great, and really a lot of situations has the back tempo, the cold shoulder, and then you have to contend with Clive and the fact that, hey, I've got Lightning Rod, I have the Phoenix Shift, I have that 2-2 spam, and it's really going to take you through a loop, but able to end it off the Rod in that one now, in the round 2, up by 1.
Also, Clive's got a dog.
That's true. Well, wolf dog, technically, here, Portal.
Oh man, delayed get up from Azim. I like this. Azim not letting themselves get hit something too big. Instead, Chris pops the heat and we push Azim all the way to the wall. And look at that great damage.
About to say, that's a lot of chip damage, and I want to meme around and say Flex Tape can't fix that. You might get a little more than that, especially in Azim's case. Has to contend against both Torgal, the Wolf, and then the low stun coming into it. Well, that's nasty stuff. Chris hasn't even built up on the meter just yet at number 2 and still getting dangerous.
For those who don't know, Chris has a mechanic where he builds up meter that we can use to cash out for various moves. The higher the meter, the more damage he does, but we still need to spend it.
About to say, you gotta hit that 21 Savage style cash in, cash out, if you will. Or Chris and Fang try to hit it with the back shoulder, or really the coldest shoulder in the universe. But now Chris with the overhead back into the wall, the stun as well, the sword shifted with it.
This is really bad for Azim. Azim has not been able to get a solid knockdown against Chris. Chris is just running their game plan uncontested. And even when Azim is... Look at the gray! I just want to say that.
It's that John Cena style ruthless aggression that you really don't expect to see 9 times out of 10. But coming from Chris, I mean, yeah, 9 times out of 10, it is expected. And off the Clive, like you said, has that DLC bubble wrap. Just traded in bubble wrap for a giant hammer against Azim here back on the Fang.
Yeah, we were looking to pop this bubble right now with Azim. We are 1 game in. Chris has the lead. One more, and they'll send Azim out of here.
And
Okay, I like that.
Ooh.
Chris
Okay.
has been very aggressive, and if your opponent's hyper aggressive, that's when we need to start power crushing.
Man, I was about to say, start power crushing, especially in a game that rewards aggression like this, like Tekken 8, a far cry from Tekken 7, but hey, we gotta focus on it now. Double split right into the rising, coming into it from Azim. And now he's trying to smother something against Chris.
All right, Azim playing the range game, great sidestep, but unfortunately we don't get the punish off of the back, and Chris still allowing to run their plan.
Chip as well, you knew it from Chris. Chip damage, but Azim still getting mixed off the low parry.
That's gonna send him right to the wall.
Ooh, drive the lightning rod.
You can see that Azim is getting these wonderful steps, but even with Chris's back to them, they just don't get it, but they're gonna get it here. Go Shaw! Will this be the one round Azim needs to get some much needed momentum?
Oh, haven't seen much of the back tempo at all. Not much you could really do against Chris in this situation. Has the heat, has Rage Art available, but all it takes is one good down stomp coming out from Azim. The last one, the last second for bad manners, possibly, but Azim parried that one.
Ooh, man, we went for the back tempo. Unfortunately, we got popped instead, and Chris lets loose his offense and his little dog too.
My god, the damage here is actually insane. He doesn't even need a perfect leading into the second one. Takes up 1 round, but now to 2-1. I wouldn't exactly say disadvantage for Azim. It's starting to get scary, and I'm not liking it. No fun.
Nah, well, Azim is not really liking it. This is where your fingernails meet your mouth, because one more round and you're out of the entire tournament. And this is top 8. You fought very hard to get to this dance, and they're going to eliminate you at the first vote?
About to say you fought hard in the first place, but fight harder, even more so harder to get out of the break.
Oh, this
but
is
cold
they're fighting
shoulder.
pretty hard.
There we go, back tempo, right into the leg launch coming in from Azim, back up against the wall, keeping up the aggression stone. We just headbutt Ender. Enough though.
Oh my god, this is a true underdog story. The temperature really heat up after the cold shoulder. That's an ironic statement if I ever said one. And Azim, they could press the advantage, but Clive not letting him get it through.
Oh no! He tried out the power crush Jimmy just earlier. Azim has the rage art, doesn't even need it. We go off the mid into final round.
More so, set point versus survival point. Azim needs to get this to tie it up, and you know Chris wants to shut the door on them.
No one just hit with the 1+2, and now Chris doesn't even need that much in the meter. Has the heat available. Really just readily running through it. Azim trying to run the high leg, but still off the shift Ender.
Gotcha!
Alright, there we go.
Azim's being a lot more aggressive now, but still gets popped with the low. Stunned against the wall. I believe Chris has this in the bag. 2-0. However, a lot more competitive than what the scoreboard should say. Chris will be moving on in your top 8, and Azim, love the Fang, but unfortunately, you got declawed right now.
Man, it's so great to see Azim here back after so long, which I'm pretty sure I haven't seen him in a hot minute since I had to take a break from Breakout, quite literally. But we go through this replay, and I don't want to say, but listen, it's undeniable that this was pretty much Clive all damn day coming into it from Chris.
Oh god, yeah, this is just one of these situations where you gotta be comfortable fighting certain characters, because it really felt like Chris's offense was uncontested.
I mean, when you think about it, you kind of in this situation against Clive have to fight that hyper-aggression with hyper-aggression, but there's not that much room, really just framework for maneuver against a character this insane with it. And because of that, Chris taking us up by 2-0 in our losers top 8. We're going to have to see Azim sometime down the line next week.
But if you're Chris, this is definitely the kind of sets you want. Not so much that you won, but because you won your set quickly. Tournaments are an endurance run, and even though our competitors are fighting in the comfort of their own homes, the longer these sets go, the more of that Tekken brain juice whittles down, and then you're starting to let a lot of things go unchecked.
I mean, true, obviously, you know, like real life athletes, you don't want to sit there for too long and then ice yourself out. Like you said, it is online, but then really sitting there thinking about it, you want to get to that next match while you're still warm in the first place here.
I absolutely agree, Ash, but this was a very aggressive match. Tekken is a very aggressive game, and the people who are trying to get to the #1 spot in Breakout are pushing their advantages recklessly.
That is true. See, as much as I like to say, yeah, reckless is like a good type of thing, in Tekken, I feel it's like part reckless, but also part using your brain. In Tekken 8, if you ask some people, no, I just turn my brain off fully. This applies to me in King. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even using 2% of my brain power. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
Is it just, I want giant swing?
Well, yes, it's more, I'm gonna grab you. Simple as that. I'm sorry, I have to do it.
Hey, true story, by the way. I was somewhere and someone noticed my Guile tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in true fighting game fashion, he rolls up his arm and he's got Perfect Electric tattooed onto him. Like,
oh, what?
Yeah, like, come on,
man. See, I told myself if I ever get a tattoo, I'm getting like a partial arm sleeve, right? Of King. I mean, obviously, but it's either going to be giant swing, so you want a twister, or the full on chain combo just written down on my arm. That way, if I go to a
which
tourney,
chain combo? Is it the Death Cradle one?
No, Mexican Magma Drive.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's gonna be fire. That way, I go to my turn and be like, okay, what's my combo again? Okay, there we go.
Oh no, that's what everyone's joking. Like someone joked that I should get flash kick on the other side of my arm, and I went, that's actually kind of fire. So it's literally like,
okay, but let me think about it. Would a TO see this and tell you, hey, you have to cover this up, or else I'm not well? Would it be cheating or not?
It's not cheating. First off, cheating means unfair advantage. Your opponent can look at your tattoo, right? And second, this is the equivalent of like people wearing those like big "I'm not whacking it off" covers for their joysticks.
I remember that at EVO 1 year. I remember seeing that. I'm like, wait, what does that do to? Oh wow, that's an arcade stick. Okay,
so I don't think having tattoos is cheating, though if you manage to like put like Arslan Ash blonde bomb round 3 and call him out, and you'd be like, read of this, that is the read of the century. Be like,
oh my goodness. Like, I'm sitting here thinking like, okay, if I stroll into a tourney and if I forget my chain combo one day, I feel like I just look at my tattooed arm and be like, okay, I'm gonna just read this. It's fine. Don't even have to pause the game. I mean, obviously you would lose the round off of that. Like, yeah, this seems right. This seems
but like,
completely fair.
What happens if you get patched?
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. If we have a move that is patched, you look at your tattoo and be like, this doesn't exist in the game anymore.
Also,
no.
K-Vox wrote it like, also consider, would you be able to read your tat in the middle of a
yes,
match?
if I'm fast enough. Think about it. You have to consider, I have eyes like a cat, which is a big lie, but I could do it. But getting back into our next match, now we have Peeling versus Wasulu.
Oh, both of these characters are highly evasive, and now we got the Tiger Jackson. That's Tiger Jackson.
You know, I want to say it's the one character we need back in Tekken, but not gonna lie, we already have Capoeira. That's fine with Eddie.
Tiger Jackson versus Snow White Ling Xiaoyu. Peeling, playing Xiaoyu ever as evasive as Eddie. Holy shiza! Did you see that?
So we got back-to-back evasion here. Absolutely insane stuff from two characters that have evasion on the lock. Even more so on the lock off the launch, and then a handstand right in quarter circle forward 3.
Now, Peeling is not afraid to use the wall moves of Xiaoyu, but unfortunately, they're going to get splatted up against that wall. And Wasulu with an early round. Will this be an upset from Capoeirista, or will Peeling establish their dominance?
Me Smack in chat saying this is going to be a lot of dancing. Well, yes. Even more so, a lot of low parries at that one. 1-2-2. And the flip, one stack of Mandinga coming into it from Wasulu here.
Every time that I really feel scared about saying that stack's name, I gotta say. I heard that word for the first time, or variation of that word in Django Unchained. I was like, okay, maybe that's
that one. Yikes.
Yeah. So I was like, maybe I shouldn't,
No. Okay, correction. This is Mandinga, if I remember correctly, with an A.
It is.
The other one with an O. I am so sorry.
That's the thing. I'm so worried that the O version will come out.
No. It's fine. You gotta let me handle that one. It is cool. More so handling off the throw break though.
Oh, but dude, Wasulu loves that power crush.
Man in the back shoulder bash, good wall bounce coming in from Peeling though, escape the heavy corner situation.
Against the wall one more time. Peeling has just been falling into Wasulu's game plan this entire time.
Man, you trying to back three. Back flipper, though, in the stance.
Yo, we got some indie moves, Ash!
Okay. Winning moon action. Love to see it coming into it, but love to see the rage. Oh, no! Blocked. We were debated.
Snapmare. That was a snapmare right there.
Ooh, nasty. I was really certain you're going to be seeing the power of the ancestors coming out of it from Eddie Gordo, but hey, we'll wait on it next time.
Oh,
man, watching Brushfire gets tanked.
Capone!
Alright, nice.
Peeling is staying on the floor for an extended period of time. That is something that Eddie, could nerf, but oh no! The heat smash from Wasulu. This is 2-2.
He's for damage heading to our final round here. Back brush fire, nice. Gets blocked on the low though, coming into it from Peeling. Good read.
Webster was blocked. Wasulu dancing in and out. I love this spacing. Respecting whatever button Peeling gets to throw out.
Listen, you gotta respect the breakdance sometimes. If Peeling wants to get crunk with it, I say let Xiao Yu get crunk with it.
Yeah!
Oh, goodness. Really throwing me back to the Y2K here.
Hey, come on, admit that was a pretty good impression.
Okay, true. It was good. I have to admit, it was fire. So fire, okay. Did a good low at that one. Back stance one.
All right. Peeling finally taking their turn.
Chip damage. Backflip, trying to go for one more, maybe two.
And Wasulu stops it and goes into heat, and we armor right through it. Peeling 7 seconds left. What an evasive maneuver!
Oh my goodness, gotta hit the Vince McMahon. What a maneuver after that one. I mean, let's look back at that first one of the set. Nothing but back-to-back evasion. If it wasn't the AOP to worry about, it was Eddie coming in with the Batnañera and the Negativa handstands. Come on.
But also, Wasulu's propensity to slow that round down. Remember, Wasulu refused to engage in Peeling, and that was the building blocks to their failure, because then we put ourselves in the 7-second situation, forcing them to hit a button because they didn't have life lead, and then they died.
Brutal.
But, oh, man. Eddie just getting time scammed. I'm not talking about the jawbreaker kind, all right?
An indie smack, I'm pretty sure expressing the thoughts of almost everyone here. I need a drink after that. Yeah, I need a cigarette. That was a whole lot of dancing. I'm tired.
I really like what Graph King wrote. See, Eddie can't just duck a mid like that, because I can read it. I'm reading it in Double D's voice. Eddie, you can't duck a mid like that!
See, I remember, what was it, one time reading, so who's, I gotta think, at the end of the day, who's the big dumb one again? No fun?
That's Ed.
Okay, that's Ed. See, there's one meme line that I want to say, but I'm pretty sure I can't say it on this stream. I'm gonna save it for later. If you know, you know. Even more so I know on the launch coming into it from Peeling here. Obviously, Wasulu not in a good spot here. Although damage, one more. This would be a low to take it.
This is why Peeling's so dangerous. People, one would think that Wasulu had Peeling's number in the first game, but really that's just Peeling getting the information and the download. Because right now, the temperature of this match has changed.
Say it's getting spicy here in Paris, in a town known for possibly the blandest food that I've maybe seen and heard of. Not that much spice to be found, but if you are Peeling, you might want to change that for the better.
Yo, that's some Szechuan spice right now. Holy cow, the conversions!
Say, the overhead at that one coming into a chip damage, while Wasulu just can't fight back against most of these lows. Not the best way to really just go in the Negativa like that off the 3 spam, but here we are.
Also, chat, thank you for the edit and edit quotes. And yes, Rolf is the man, because he is the son of a shepherd. Did you know that's the same voice actor as Goku?
Well, I'm sorry, what?
Yes, Rolf's voice actor is also Goku.
I was about to say, could you imagine if Rolf's dad just straight up not just a shepherd, but a Saiyan shepherd at that one? That would be a little scary. That would explain a lot.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
It's true. This is true.
I somehow Ed and Eddie always makes it into my comments.
Yeah, I haven't watched Ed, and Eddie in a hot minute. If anything that I've watched that's OG from Cartoon Network, Ben 10. And that's
what? Not even Johnny
OG.
Bravo?
Ugh.
What, you just Johnny Bravo?
Well, I haven't watched that in about 10 years.
Whoa, mama. Wasulu finally round on the board, Peeling
I was gonna say we had a whole match going on and we're sitting here talking and debating about Cartoon Network shows.
No, first off, not Cartoon Network. Cartoon. Get it right.
Hey, I grew up watching these on Cartoon Network. I don't want to hear it, bucko.
Oh, this is why you can't let Team Rush Hour commentate together.
Team Rush Hour is insane. Even more so if we ended up going to Evo France. I feel that would fit a little too well into the Captain Novak agenda, if you will. But hey, we gotta fit more things into the agenda, especially for Peeling. Any chance of making it the Evo, have to make it past everyone, especially Wasulu off the dastardly Eddie gameplay.
Oh my god, this is going to be huge from Wasulu. Now, I have to do this. Let's scratch the bingo card, Ash. Will it kill?
That's a good question. Come on, will it kill? I say yes!
That's some good shit.
Dead as hell. What shoes he got on his casket?
Now, we always have to ask that question, especially with a Rage Art, because when they're in the air, it does scale the damage. But we need to have Wasulu tip the scales right now. Similar situation as before. Set point versus survival point.
It's getting scary, especially on survival point, but you can survive even more off the low parry, down chops right into it, pops the heat back up against the wall, get that combo extender.
Oh man, if we're talking about Survivor or Wasulu loses this round, they are off the island.
I was gonna say Peeling,
but somebody got the immunity idol.
I was gonna say Peeling would have had to make a monumental climb back upward just to be able to tank things against Wasulu, but now tied 1-1 here in our losers quarterfinal.
Ooh, we got ourselves some good ass Tekken. I love it when sets go really competitive like this, especially with Peeling, a multi-breakout champion. Peeling has been on a roll, and according to Foxhound, let me channel my Foxhound.
Oh boy.
Peeling, I believe one of the top players in North America. Ooh, yeah. Something like that.
I swear, anything and everything I've heard about Foxhound, it's either, oh, he's one of the most analytical people out there, or it's just based off of that impression alone.
He is.
Man, and I still haven't worked with Foxhound yet. I'm kind of jealous, not gonna lie.
What are you talking about? You got to work with the one and only Mr. Leapfrog over at Big Bunk, so I don't want to see you complaining, young man.
Well, I'm 23 years old, you geez. Well, let me stop. I'm sorry about that, Unk. That's my bad.
Yeah, you're talking to a guy who's 38.
Damn, sorry. That's my bad. I didn't.
So yeah, I can't block lows. Like I can't block lows in that. And see what I was
gonna say, if you try to block a low, you're breaking your sciatica. I'm gonna be real as hell with you.
Holy cow, the mistrust kick. Peeling. Playing it a little bit slow. Making sure that Wasulu runs into something big like that.
I'm saying ran into something big, ran right into a throw, just completely vertebrae shattered, but below again, trying to go for shoulder bash.
Hey, Norman Chicken, you can say that old stuff, but Ash has seen the shit I can do. Captain No Fun can do it back.
Well, yes, Captain No Fun's been pretty much everywhere, and I'm still sitting here like, yeah, I'm trying to get in my logo. That's fine.
Holy cow! Heat smash, we're tied up. One game, 1 round each. All right, Ash, let's have it.
There we go. We gotta lock it in. Lunging brush fire even more so back from Wasulu. Able to get a little bit of that health back, but you can try to off the lunge again. Has to go for the low. Back into the shoulder bash against Peeling.
And the backhand, backhand spring to the heat burst is giving Peeling some optimal spacing, but Wasulu with the side roll avoids the stage hazard.
Man, all that backstands trying to go for the lunge again, but now not the best time for Bananera handstand. Quicker than that, especially if you are Wasulu and Peeling. Trying to angle it right for the wall exploder, just can't find it yet.
The Bananera headstand was met with a banana peel as they got slipped right down.
Unfortunately,
oh, that's a big low block right there.
And a low block even more so off the higher launch right into a quarter circle forward. Little bit of lag though, but hey, that's totally fine. Now Wasulu back on set point.
Is this going to be Wasulu taking out Peeling? This is not just going to be them winning the set. This is going to be them eliminating Peeling from Breakout. It has happened before, but not very often.
I mean, true, the stakes are high here. You'd have a returning and reigning champion in Peeling, possibly being able to take this back, or Wasulu. So being that newer face here that really just upsets everything and everyone. Saw the handstand.
The back one from Peeling was got the float, but no conversion. And Wasulu with the fours and the heat smash allows them to just get off the wall and establish pressure.
Man, the smartest thing to do is get out of Negativa, but again with the handstand, putting themselves in a vulnerable situation against Peeling, who does not have that much health left to play with. Wasulu just has full advantage.
Oh man, oh my god, what are you doing, Peeling?
All right, good throw break. Starting to get a little scary here.
Oh my god, 9 seconds in and yeah, that's a big commitment. Will Wasulu time scam this?
No
Ash,
way.
what?
There's not enough time. Oh. And that's Wasulu taking it over, Peeling in our losers quarterfinal, 2-1 here.
Second best Eddie in Tekken 8 in terms of total points accumulated, and they got themselves a huge win over Peeling. Peeling has been eliminated and not even close to the top 8.
Man, I will say, at least for me, bit of a shock upset coming in here. I was almost certain that Peeling would have been able to take this straight into our grand final, possibly, but no, here comes Wasulu, the Eddie that I did not have written down anywhere on my list. It really just names to see here, but hey, here we are anyways. Their back-to-back performance of high evasion throughout.
And this was a real nail-biter of a set, taking it all the way to the near final round, but Wasulu managed to prevail, but let's not, forget to give Peeling his flowers.
That's true. I mean, Peeling has really just been, again, on a rip and tear, not only throughout our on the lines here, but really throughout Northern California and possibly the entire world coming up soon.
Yeah, the moment Peeling starts to get mobile and starts to hit more IRL events, you better start praying you don't see him in your bracket.
Man, I will say, those last few seconds, it did get a little scary for me because I was sitting here thinking, okay, Peeling, maybe possibly take that throughout, but fortunately, it is going to be our losers quarterfinal, a wild turn of events, Wasulu moving on 2-1 here.
Wow. Well, so we're going to see a lot more Eddie Gordo now. We got an Eddie and we got a King in the top 8. Ash, you must be a happy camper.
Listen, this is low-key cooking for me because I can be happy seeing the Eddie, which, shockingly enough, Eddie is a pocket character of mine, which I do not tell everybody, but even more so King, my main. I'm having fun, but I guess we're going to have even more fun. I'm going to commentate King Ray Jr. versus Chris.
Oh, we have seen this matchup go down several times. Chris always falling just short. This is a tale of opposites. Clive, new bubble wrap. Well, meanwhile, Asuka's been here. Asuka's one of the toys on Andy's shelf, getting a little jealous of the Buzz Light.
Even more so, King Ray Jr. has been here. Even, I gotta call him King Rage Art Jr. and it's in a lot of key situations. And against Chris, might need it.
Oh, man. Good jab from Chris, but the back elbow from King Ray sends it right to the wall. And Chris, we're using these big buttons to just make space for... Ouch.
Ooh. Even try to go for the throw ender at that one. But instead, King Jr. responds in turn. 3 off in it.
Oh, the crumple stun from King Ray Jr. And you know he's got these combos.
So we got plenty of combos up our sleeves here in this situation for King Ray Jr. Everywhere all at once. Chris, you get a little bit of a life lead back here. Actually, excuse me, a little bit of that great life back, but dwindled down even more so. And has to pop the heat engage. King Ray Jr. full advantage gets with the smash.
And you can see that Chris actually canceled out the heat burst to avoid swinging, but King Ray Jr. was so fast on the draw, used the heat smash to still do damage.
Now headed into round 3, where we did see the absolute insane ruthless aggression earlier from Chris. Now it's even more so from King Ray Jr. Still falls short to the lightning rod.
Ruthless aggression.
Absolutely. It's no John Cena versus Kurt Angle, but still wild nonetheless here, especially off the ship. The back slam, too.
Well, right now, King Ray Jr. is not throwing us a prototype offense. It's the real deal. Hustle, loyalty, and respect. And here comes the 5-knuckle shuffle from Asuka.
Disrespectful back turn from King Ray Jr. Didn't need to rage art in this split second. I imagine for Chris, probably kicking themselves, thinking, I absolutely needed it, with the charge up feint in the down crush.
Whenever Asuka players pop rage, it is such a scary position because they're either going to charge it for the plus frames or just let it all out, and you're just guessing.
About to say, it's like Beyblade. Sometimes you just have to let it rip. But in the situation of King Ray Jr., just had to rip the plus frames against Chris, who needed one at that.
Oh, well, King Ray Jr. is going to be interesting, big damage because Chris got the wall splat and the wall break, and in secluded training ground, that wall break means that you get an automatic stand-up. Oh,
just
3!
One wall break meets another here. Just
holy
2-1 meter, though.
Are we putting that on the highlight reel?
Gosh, we absolutely have to. And for
Yo,
King
we're
Ray
putting that
Jr.
on the
getting
highlight reel.
Mixed to all holy hell.
I already know the name for that. It's Life Has Many Doors, Asuka-chan.
It really does. And for Chris, just took 1, 2, 3. How many stocks do I have in stock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lost 5 on the stuns.
I really hope the renovators are not going to be too upset with all those
I was about to
doors
say,
that
walking in on that, do you know how much of a nightmare it is for a contractor to have to fix something that is possibly 1,500 years old? It's not easy with termites either.
Mm-hmm. Okay, King Ray Jr. Heat first caught Chris pressing a button, and you know the optimal damage is done by King Ray. This kid is a Asuka specialist. I don't even think his game of Tekken 8 has other characters.
Yeah, well, hold on. I think, well, no, I've pretty much seen King Ray Jr. mostly play through Asuka, but in a universe that we live through where we could possibly see King Ray Jr. pop up with King one of these days, I will be surely happy.
Yes, Firebird, I brought back the Ed and Ed references.
I mean, we have to. It's a Captain Novak stream. Do you not expect the Ed and Eddie references?
No. They're going to expect some chicanery. And Chris, one more hit away. Okay, he smash leaves Asuka at plus 10. Oh!
There we go. Throw. Oh, he's playing the game off the ice as well. Had to interrupt the jab.
And right now, this is a beautiful time to use a Captain No Fun signature quote. When they're low, go for the toe.
Well, my situation, when they go low, we go lower. That applies a lot, actually.
Oh, yeah, man. Hit below the belt.
Well, yes.
Beautiful low crush from Chris. You know Chris is
engaged
for a victory. This matchup tends to go in King Ray's favor. So, oh, beautiful duck!
The duck built up on the 3 meter though. King Ray Jr. has some life left to get back. Has to go for the heat engage. Cancel. It's still here comes a giant fist. No pickle jar to be involved for Chris. Now ties it in our losers quarterfinal 1-1.
What a god hand from Chris.
Man,
this
come
is
at you like 90 miles per hour. Nasty.
It's so gnarly that both King Ray and Peeling are in losers, and we've already seen Peeling get eliminated. Are we gonna get back-to-back upsets?
I was about to say, I don't need King Ray Sr. coming in this chat saying, hey, we technically jinxed these up here. Well, not we. I say Captain No Fun did that based on the fact, you know what, I'm rooting for either side here. Junior, but hey, who said that?
Wait, why are we blaming Captain No Fun on everything?
Well, because I have to. I have to. I'm sorry. I ain't taking ish for the blame. That's not me.
Yeah. Back elbow from King Ray. First can has been unleashed. And with the heat, that means King Ray Jr. gets the round.
3 to end that as well in a round 2. King Ray Jr. above by 1 here. But Chris has really just been building up fast on that meter. Good play in the interrupt.
King Ray Jr. using the better button in that situation. And we're going to get the big... Oh, man, this damage.
Say that's a lot of damage. More so off the back fist. Back turn heel coming in from King Ray Jr. off the launch. And now, okay, go to bingo list again. 7 golden letters. That's a perfect. And now, just back on set point.
What I really found interesting is that combo after the down fist. Asuka usually goes for the boot as that's guaranteed, but King Ray Jr. opted for a different ender. Okay, Hera Dance, unblockables. Yep, the unblockable was ducked. The leg get up. Great job, Chris.
Yeah, that 1+2 coming in from Chris. Still one on the meter though, but regardless of that, both players have the heat available. Has to expend it for the chip damage. 2 on meter, able to get it with a counter hit grab.
And we had to use some of that meter, and King Ray Jr. pops Rage Art with punish.
What?
Ooh, no, that was only 1 round, Ash. That was 1 round.
Uh-oh. Okay. My heart's going pitter-patter, but even more so, especially off the fact that Can coming into it from King Ray Jr., but that last round, I was almost certain we were going to play for the charge up into the plus frames, but I guess not.
Nope, we're going to go ahead and use the Demon Strength instead, that little upward 2. Holy cow. And that's going to be the round.
Man.
An unblemished King Ray Jr. with 2 perfects will take this set, eliminating Chris 2-1.
Imagine in chat Ivory TK saying Chris breaking the curse. Well, no.
No.
King Ray Jr. able to put this up 2-1 here in our losers quarterfinal. So even though we have bracket demons on upper, still proving so the lower bracket here.
Oh man, look at this entire set. This is where things got really nasty. This secluded training ground. Well, we definitely know that our fighters have been in the training mode. Oh my god, that was so cool.
I swear, when it comes to matches between either King Ray Jr. or Chris, 9 times out of 10, it's an absolute cinematic experience. And I was almost certain here that, hey, Chris possibly being able to get an upset over King Ray Jr., it was looking like that a good couple of times.
Especially with that final round power crush, but it really, remember, King Ray Jr. has that clutch factor. Every time you think he's down, he's not out, and it will take you out if you're not careful.
True, so Clutch Ray Jr. is the name of the game here. Totally, completely understandable. Disrespectful throw. That one, for where there was one perfect, there was another coming into it from King Ray Jr. moving on our losers quarterfinal, 2-1.
All right, RV Chris has been sent out of here. Go, you know, we're ending the isekai. Go back to your Final Fantasy game, Clive. We'll see you again.
I was gonna say, Clive, it is still so insane to me how in Tekken canon, right? We have Akuma from Street Fighter, and then we have Clive coming into an isekai. It's like, what the hell is a cosplay? What is a hot dog? What's going on here? You
want to know crazy? Okay, old man time. There is an old PlayStation 1 game called Urgai's God Bless the Ring, which is a fighting game, a 3D fighter made by Square Enix that starred Cloud, Yuffie, Vincent, and such. However, a lot of the animations from in that game were ripped out of Tekken. There's a character. His name is Godhand. His name's Godhand because he has a gun in his hand. But his real name is Ken Mishima. And that fucker has the Mishima sweep. He has the Paul Phoenix smasher. They got a Taekwondo guy who's literally Hwoarang. I swear, look up any character from Urgai's and you will see Tekken moves in their DNA. It is insane. You can see Cloud do like Tekken 10 strings.
I feel we've just heard like a grandpa rant from Captain No Fun. This is absolutely insane.
It is not, back in my day, I had an onion on my belt.
Oh no, this feels like back in my day. I'm gonna be real as hell with you. It really does. But you know what? Back in my day. Nah, let me stop. We gotta focus on back in this day. To this current day, it's Trizzy the Rapper versus just Sandy.
And this is winners too. Trizzy has been playing a phenomenal set this breakout.
Uh-oh.
You know Trizzy knows those breaks.
Oh, I was about to say, even coming in with the wall rising forward in that one from just Sandy, but not able to avoid the giant swing.
Barely into the wall. And Trizzy the Rapper, okay, this is where Trizzy gets stupid, especially when he's got heat.
Man, even more so stupid off the Yoshimitsu. Tried it off the up forward 4, but good block coming in with rising 4.
Oh, no helicopter, but with the little elbow. Just Sandy early lead against Trizzy the Rapper, who's currently the favorite because Trizzy was the one who's, I believe, sent King Ray to losers.
Ooh, already with the Yoshimitsu with the sweep at that one. Tries to go for the muscle armor into the bait and possibly Emerald Elbow, but back Jaguar step.
Oh, right to it. Rainmaker!
There we go. Running knee at that one. Nice. Reach out with the DDT. Down 4-2-1. Triple chop. Wake up.
One of the reasons why casters like us love watching King matches is for a brief moment we get to live out our dreams of being a pro wrestler commentator.
Well, yes. One day I like to imagine that'll be the #1 WWE Vok, Astrovok, either in commentary or NXT champion. But hey, that's for another day. And Trizzy staying alive here in round 3 against a hyper-aggressive King.
Man, both of these people are hyper-aggressive. The arm break, and Trizzy was unable to do that. And that's that. You got to put that arm in a cast. And Yoshimitsu not selling the limb. Where is the ring psychology?
And not only that, smart enough not to run into the muscle armor, otherwise Emerald Elbow was right around the corner to really take you through a trip and just give Sandy a heat engage on top of that one. But Trizzy coming into it back up against the wall with the sword cutter into the sweep.
The shove off was sidestep. Trizzy the Rapper showing some great aggression, but the choke and throw right to the wall. This means that this combo is guaranteed from Sandy.
Man.
Oh man, I love that wall.
Torpedo at that one. There we go. Old elbow, muscle up at that one. Round trip chop into the wall, standing 2-2. Blue spark giant swing. That's a
This
wall.
is going to do, that is 70 damage dealt. And unfortunately, when you're up against the wall, you can't tech that. That's just wall, baby.
Man, flex tape really can't fix that. That's a broken lumbar vertebrae. That's knee, everything. ACL, MCL, TCL exploded off rip.
What about the MCU?
Well, let's think about it. Multiverse destroyed. That's how much strength Sandy has.
Okay. But Trizzy the Rapper, untouched. A say-so victory, as they say in Idol Showdown. Now we're at 2-2.
Man, tried it off the down back too, but misses. Trizzy just able to sidestep it completely. The backhand from hell off the Manji spin on top.
Holy cow. Trizzy the Rapper went for their own throw. The 1+2 was broken.
Okay, there we go. 1 for neutral 2 at that one with the step off.
Especially sidestepping the hop knee.
Ugh, Shining Wizard.
Shining Wizard. DDT!
Oh, you love to see it. If you are Trizzy, you might want to walk that one off. Neck brace in hand. Just Sandy up by one in our winner's final.
You like to play 21. I play 22.
You know what? That's it. I'm convinced. I'm betting my... No! The channel point prediction is closed. I was going to bet 34,000 on just Sandy. I'm so upset about that.
Ah, man. Just Sandy's going to take that personally.
Man, that's it. Stars, if you're listening to this, meet me outside. Behind the RB specifically. Already at the alley kicks into the uppercut. Ooh, try to get her the RKO. Just Trizzy standing there like, really, bro?
No, that was calculated. And Trizzy lands the rainbow drop himself. That is... Every Yoshimitsu player loves that throw.
I swear that rainbow drop is so finicky to try and break. I'm sitting here like, okay, is it a 1 break? Is it a 2? Is it a 1+2? I will never know because studying this game, listen, I got college. It's understandable, but even more so off the 1+2 into the back scat kick from just Sandy, right in the leg breaker into the giant swing.
Let's go, just Sandy. He said
All right,
scat. So.
Pops in with the cutter. Good throw at that one. Trizzy saying any break you can do, I can do better.
To Sandy, though, we're not going to go ahead and let ourselves go quietly. Wave dash and a grab. Just Sandy, you crazy, man.
About to say B-step in a dream, especially more the staying 4.
Majin kicks, yeah, interrupt that with the rising 4 and the back 4.
Wait a minute. Let's calm it down now. It's not a key charge, but it's a grab.
Someone call Adam Pierce.
I was about to say, Raw General Manager, please, we need you outside. Where outside? On a meteor in the middle of the ocean. What?
The sidestep is not going to stop Trizzy the Rapper from pushing their offense. Muscle through.
Into the emerald elbow. Coming into it. Trying to B-step it into the grab, but just Sandy just still getting mixed here. Into the dragonfly stance from Trizzy. Sending 4 into the back 4.
1+2. This should act... Nope.
Still
not
live.
Quite. Yep, no floor activation just yet.
Going to the
charges
shoulder bash.
right in.
Oh no! The wall makes up.
Who's gonna? The better button prevails with Trizzy the Rapper 2-1.
Okay, it's getting scary here. Trizzy still has the availability to stay alive here in our winner's final. Back cutter, the flash, try to get the forward 4 neutral 2 though from just Sandy.
That is true. Winner's final means that you're guaranteed a top 3 position. Top 4, actually.
That is true. Oh no, ankle lock. All right, that's one possibly. Neck breaker.
Where's the third?
Okay, no third. I'm also certain it could have gone to the Kingsbridge, but hey, I think that's another chain combo for another. They tried out the down forward 2, just Sandy gets mixed again.
Okay, this is a huge one. Just Sandy. Sandy, I believe. Yep, that's going to be Trizzy the Rapper's first game, so it's going to be 1-1.
I just lost 10,000 channel points. I might throw up. I'm going to be real with you. Oh, no. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We have the next one. We just got to lock it in here, no fun. I'm absolutely going bananas, no fun. This is not fun for me, no fun.
It's never fun to, maybe, I saw a guy that was handing out business cards with shapes on them. Maybe you can make a lot of money that way.
You know what? Yeah, I need a new profession. I can't keep doing this commentary for long. Oh.
Trizzy the Rapper starting to edge out their advantage already 1 round away.
Try Tried it off the grab again, coming into it from just Sandy, but has to go for the full crouch right. Standing forward into it again. Trizzy just doesn't matter. Tanks it, still able to get the full mix up.
Back one from Trizzy the Rapper. Oh man, that's a good one. Woo! And these giant swings. Just Sandy has been doing such a good job landing.
Oh no! Just too far away, especially for the cancel. Now has to opt in with the shoulder bash. DDT!
One more hit from Sandy, drops the elbow in, and we're tied up again. This is a highly competitive round.
Say back-to-back, bar for bar, word for word, band for band, or in this situation, grab for grab, but Sandy able to break out of the rainbow drop. Trying to go for the DDT again, but instead has to opt in to King Bread and Butter special, especially off the triple chop ender.
Oh man, we are getting our carbs in right now, and Sandy gets clipped by the Majin kicks, but doesn't care. And finally, Trizzy techs the giant swing.
Round bounce out of it into the cutter, and now Trizzy the Rapper taking full advantage with the high stack damage. Sandy has the back Jaguar step, but still gets slammed off the thigh kicks.
Set point for Trizzy the Rapper, continuing his amazing run right now.
All right, I don't mean to be biased, but you know what? Just this one time, Sandy, fight back! God damn it, I'm begging you! But in that case, trying to quick triple chop again, and now Trizzy back in Dragonfly stance, off the spin as well, doesn't even need to opt in for the throw. Sheath the sword, gets that health back. Now, armor right in the step off.
Oh, you know that Trizzy the Rapper wants to threaten Samurai Slice, but look at the cut his opponent down. Sandy one hit away. The blue spark did not save him as Trizzy finds the spark in that round, and they will be moving on to grand final.
Goodbye, I'm done. This is the end. Bye, everyone. I can't do this no more. I can't watch.
Wait, Sandy's still in the tournament? Hello? Ash? Ash, it's one more!
Oh,
it's one more!
Wait! I'm sorely mistaken. Never mind, I'm back.
Yeah, I forgot. We forgot.
Yeah,
it's first to 3 and win it.
Forgot.
God dang it, Ash! I'm gonna blame you.
That's crazy. Blame me. No. I'm blaming you. I refuse to take accountability for my actions.
What? Well, you know what? I'm Captain not apologizing right now.
Yes, today we learned commentators cannot count. This is true.
What? Yeah, if we knew how to...
Yeah, if we knew how to count, I mean, we wouldn't be commentators. I'd actually be in Harvard by now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Back to it. Backhand into the spin as well. Dragonfly stance leaves momentarily coming into it, but while standing 4 coming into it from Sandy.
This is Trizzy the Rapper's time to shine. 2 rounds away from moving on to grand finals, but Sandy still has some life in him.
And Giant Swing broken out of back Jaguar step 4 though into the running knee, but Trizzy just completely ignoring that down cutter. He would try to go for the Emerald Elbow Heat Engage.
Oh no, instead we're going for the launcher.
4-3 to extend, arm breaker. Oh no, this has to be RDC possibly. No, it isn't. Still a good chunk of damage.
I like the block on the alley kick from Trizzy.
That was a smart choice. Good read at that one. Oh! Alley kick in the wall, standing 4 again. Down forward 4-3. Low cutter is the mincer, rearing its ugly head.
Oh, these deceptive moves from Sandy.
Arm slam, nice. Ooh. Uh-oh. Backflash.
And Trizzy the Rapper has the combo's potential. Oh no! Gets stopped with standing 1.
Oh, running knee right in the full 4 again, coming into it from Trizzy. Standing 4.
Heat burst still from Sandy, and Heat Smash gets the round. Power bomb.
In the Jaguar bomb we trust, and now Sandy, opportunity to tie this 2-2.
A little slower start, and Trizzy the Rapper opts to get heat early before doing any heat engagement.
Back Jaguar step, muscle armor, the Emerald Elbow Heat Engage again coming out of Sandy, DDT. Uh-oh. Shoulder bash.
This could be Sandy's time to tie it up. Now this combo is not going to kill, but it's really going to hurt.
With a Jaguar rush into the run sprint, now Sandy. 2-2 here in our winners final. This could go either way.
Just
And honestly,
Sandy
I was confused.
literally finishing that with the people's elbow. If you smell what the Jaguar is cooking.
If you smell what the Just Sandy is cooking, let's be real here. Ooh, are they starting this off the down 3? Really? Okay.
Oh, gets popped with the down 4-2.
The backhand from hell coming into it from Trizzy here. Yoshimitsu, Machi spin right into the teleport cutter. While standing forward, wake up.
Holy cow. Puts the sword away, whiffs the Oki. And Trizzy the Rapper with a double upward drop kick.
All right.
Yep, gets the lead against Sandy, but it's still a highly competitive 2-2.
Just Sandy just whiffs on the down 2. Now Trizzy the Rapper takes full advantage, back up against the wall. Just spin the teleport cutter again, once, twice. Make it almost a damn near third time. Rainbow drop brutality.
That hurt a lot, Ash.
About to say, we need a couple band-aids for this, maybe a few bandages, lumbar check, if you will.
I didn't know King had that move.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, technically, now that I think about it, maybe not. I gotta double check more so. Off the low parry, hit those forward 3s, combo extender, down chop, into it.
Oh, and the leg get up from Trizzy the Rapper, but even the Majin kicks is starting to be... That DDT's gonna get it. Jake, that's...
Insane thing, dude. No fun.
We are tied up.
Here. Okay. We're tied up, but we have to talk about that comeback off the low health, especially just Sandy just had the defense go from a 50 to a 100.
Good block from just Sandy.
Uh-oh. Flashing the cutter. Oh no, is that enough health?
Yes, it is!
Oh, okay, hit the with it.
Let's go. This is one of Ash's favorite rage arts.
Man, sometimes you just have to, if you're not careful enough. We're just Sandy. We gotta be more careful on the heat engage, I beg. And now Trizzy the Rapper, like things here, set point.
Sandy got a little too eager with their ability to go into heat, and Trizzy made him pay.
Okay, going pitter-patter here, tried out the running knee, the heat engage, the muscle armor, emerald elbow, not exactly working out too hot. Caught in the middle of Jaguar step.
Yo, this is getting a little hot in the kitchen, and the samurai, yep. The Sandy wanted to roll out, but the samurai slice draws a wide angle.
There we go. Muscle armor, emerald elbow, finally popping off to great success. Tried the Jaguar step 2, maybe going to the pedigree. Not able to break out of the throws. It's starting to get scary for just Sandy. Doesn't really just want to enter the RKO stance yet. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, Trizzy pokes his way through and sending just Sandy right to losers properly. Trizzy is the one who's going to be in grand finals thanks to that extra game.
I was about to say, it is not easy to have to move through the brick wall or really just the mountain that is King. In this situation, it was just Sandy. We're talking the Mount Rushmore of King players here, especially in Southern California, but for Trizzy the Rapper, he'll move forward.
Trizzy the Rapper is one of the undersung Yoshimitsus in the online space. He's been doing consistently well at each tournament, and while he doesn't win as many tournaments, everybody knows he's a force to be reckoned with.
Man, I swear, especially off the rainbow drop, just had to go toe-to-toe off these grabs, just saying, okay, listen, if you can break these throws, I can break them too, but if you want to hit these grabs, I can do that damn well as you can too, but I gotta give it up to just Sandy, still alive, still in this, of course. It was mostly the DDTs, the muscle armors into the emerald elbow heat engage at that. Not gonna lie, I was a little scared expecting the RDC maybe here and there, but in C1 did get a good couple of arm breakers though.
I did like that ending with the people's elbow though.
That was true. That was fire. I did enjoy that.
But this round was highly aggressive, an extremely competitive one, and I'm really wondering what Sandy's going to do when they have their match in losers finals.
Let's see, if I look over at our trusty Start GG, you probably see who we have in our losers final in the first place. If my internet will load, I do apologize. I'm working off of a UC Irvine's Ethernet.
It's not so fun. Sorry.
It's not fun. You know what's wild? It's the fact that when I first moved in here, I was wondering what was chewing through my wires. Termites.
Actual termites?
Yes, actual termites.
Actual termites.
Actual termites.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I know. It's College is inexperienced. Let me just put that lightly.
Oh, speaking of college, Chad, if there's one thing you really should know about Ash is that he's been doing a lot of commentary for fighting games and shooters on the collegiate level. So you've been really tapped in on the college scene, haven't you?
I have. It's been a lot of fun so far. Oop, transition again, transition once. It's been a lot of fun, mostly working with UCI Esports and CFGC. It's a great time. Check them out if you haven't, but checking more so out King Ray Jr. versus Wasulu.
This is interesting. Wasulu has already eliminated Peeling. Can they go 2 for 2 and kill King Ray as well?
I was about to say, would you imagine how insane it would be not to see just one champion fall, but then to see another? King Ray Jr. being upset at the ages, but hey, this is Wasulu we're talking about. Arguably one of the best Eddie players in the damn near world here.
Let's see what skills they have. They have still going with the power crush and still landing it.
Oh, laying off the hits on the middle handstand though from King Ray. Grab with the elbow.
Oh man. And Wasulu slowing it down and punishes the low against King Ray Jr. getting the first round.
And backflip ender coming into it from Wasulu now. Just up by 1 round here. 1-2 jab and run.
Getting the first round is always good, but it's also the time when you kind of get a little complacent. Like, yeah, I got a round, and usually that 1 round is your only round.
True, and if you are Wasulu here for more than 1 round, let's be honest, against King Ray Jr., you're definitely going to need as much energy as you can, especially into the launch. Spam at 1-2-2.
Uh-oh. Hey, you remember I said that 1 round? I lied. Let's make it 2.
2. Why have 5 rounds? You could have 9. I hope somebody understood that reference. Please tell me I'm not just the only one that's chronically online. I beg.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
You know, understandable. It's fine, no fun. I don't think you're on Black Twitter enough to be knowing that. But hey, that's totally fine in the story for another day here. Signing out the low 3. The back shoulder from Wasulu. Good. He engaged cancel.
And Wasulu not fast enough to stop King Ray Jr. from using that heat activation. Okay, heat smash allows King Ray Jr. to do some considerable damage, but Wasulu still in the lead.
Man, just both trade out on the damage, especially into the stuns after Baronetta handstand. There's 1 handstand, there is another. Cans completely canceling out Negativa stance.
Well, you know, let's not be negative because King Ray Jr. used the power of positivity because he can beat Wasulu.
I was about to say, power positivity, it just might be a new day for King Ray Jr. in this situation. A new round moving into round 4.
Oh, wait, I just realized New Day sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do not like those 2 anymore. I'm sorry. The New Day does, in fact, suck. Who doesn't suck, though? King Ray Jr., especially off these combos. Extender right into the wall. Pops the heat, though. Wasulu tried it off the lunging brush fire.
All right, now Wasulu going to take their turn back, and we're going from the throw for the handstand, and that is such a disgusting option that Eddie can use.
And off the backhand at that, Eddie's got plenty of options, even more so in the bank. That handstand, we gotta stop getting dangerous with these. And if you are King Ray Jr., just clock them 1 by 1.
Flying kick from King Ray Jr. Now we tied it up. Wasulu and both King Ray Jr. have 2 rounds to their names.
All right, the 2 here, tied to 2-piece. Looking clean with it, especially in the side of King Ray Jr., but even more so Wasulu has some life left to get back here.
And Wasulu wanting to get heat right now.
Handstand, right into 2. Good launch at that.
Holy, big launch because that's going to get to the wall.
1 stack of Mandinga on top of it, coming into it from Wasulu. Now King Ray Jr. off the heat. Get that gray life back if possible, but full extender.
Oh man, King Ray Jr.'s life is so low. Can the clutch factor of this kid factor in?
Come on, Clutch Ray Jr., you gotta live by the name here. King Ray Jr. Either way, Wasulu snuck in off the low. Now up by 1 here in our loser semifinal.
What a dastardly move from Wasulu and getting the first game. Now this is loser semifinal, so you only need 2 to take this.
That is true. I will say, looking in chat, Ivory TK saying Goat Sulu. Okay, interesting play on name, but you know what? That is kind of a fire name, actually. Now that I really think about it.
Oh man, Shout outs to Star Trek for Sulu. My wife got me into that. Sulu, one of the original characters of Star Trek, played by the one and only, oh my, George Takei.
You know, every time I think of Star Trek, and this is like a really niche Las Vegas thing growing up back in like the 2000s, we used to have the Star Trek restaurant and experience in the Hilton Hotel.
Wait, it was in the Hilton?
Yeah, it was the Hilton.
Wait. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, it started with you getting teleported, then you ended it with a simulation, right? Because the Romulans attacked.
Yes.
Yes, I know about this very well as a fan of themed entertainment.
Man, it was so much fun back in the day. Bring back cool stuff to Las Vegas besides Evo, I say. But hey, we got plenty of cool stuff abroad here, especially in our Tekken 8 bracket.
What about Blue Man Group? They cool?
Yeah, they're chill. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen them in like 10 years. It's been a minute.
Okay. Oh, inner piece was blocked by Wasulu. But again, we go for the squeeze and the crumple stun. Not a full load of damage, but it's going to be enough for King Ray Jr. to get this round with the mid check-in Eddie Gordo right at the door.
And a mid check, and I will say when it comes to Eddie Gordo, do not let him get away with any of these low mix-ups, especially the 3 starters. They're not fun to contend with. More so off the Mandingo stack coming into it. Now King Ray Jr., the chunk of the health has to pop up with the spring kick.
Hey, remember Eddie Bot?
I don't think I do, actually.
What? Okay. Eddie Bot was an Eddie AI that only matched 3. The whole point is that...
Oh, you're talking about that Eddie AI. I do remember.
But hey, finally we see Asuka pop the Rage, King Ray Jr., Rage R Jr., as Ash has been said before. Gonna do a considerable amount of damage, but not quite the kill.
Alright, launch from cross distance. King Ray Jr. just trying to sneak in with the damage. We off the mid. No, that's instead. Look at the crush. Now Wasulu. Down by 2 here in our rounds. But yes, I do remember Eddie Bot. The fact that it got to a high of a rank as it did was kind of insane to me. I'm gonna be real with you. Off of 3 spams alone. Who would have thought?
Well, that's just because Eddie has some really good 3s.
Yeah. You would think after a while in higher ranks, it's like, I can block these 3s. No, the hell you can't.
No, you can't. Big boot! No, we went for a different sort of follow-up, and King Ray Jr. not getting the guaranteed damage, allowing Wasulu to get heat and get a considerable amount of life back.
And cross-cut to handstand, a shoulder bash to the lunging fire coming into it from Wasulu. Good lunge. Listen, we gotta finish this with the Rage Art beef, finessing with it with the cinematic.
You mean like Bruno Mars finesse?
Maybe.
Tripping.
Maybe. Power of the ancestors,
The first ever domain expansion Rage Art is here, folks. Wasulu gets a round. And while King Ray Jr. has 2 rounds, Wasulu has 1 game on him.
Uh-oh. Game at least. Good throw at that. Coming in from King Ray Jr. Just gotta back it up and in the handstand. Drop down to Negativa in time, but not in time off the low.
Oh, that is Wasulu's favorite power crush. Will he do it again?
Ooh. I step dog. A shoulder bash.
Oh, we wanted to hit a button right there, but King Ray Jr. goes ahead and pops him in.
Back leg. The heel turn coming in from King Ray Jr.
Oh. Wait, King Ray Jr. is turning heel?
Possibly, maybe. I would not be surprised at that whatsoever. But Wasulu now looking too hot here, especially no heat. Has very little life. But still's Rage Art available. Some great life left to get back. And King Ray Jr. getting schmixed here. No wall available to save you. Oh my
god, that was a lot of damage. Can Wasulu put this away? Are we gonna dance ourselves into another round? Kill!
Yes! Kill.
It did. That wasn't a drop combo, Indie Smack. That was a combo that dropped the opponent. Wasulu 2 rounds.
Our loser semifinal. Possibly take it 2-0 here. Set point.
Oh man, King Ray Jr. delayed the strings. Wasulu gonna go ahead and face the wrath of Asuka because nobody's ready for her.
I'll to say, in these times, we gotta pop out the clutch Ray Jr. I mean, we've seen this situation before where all of a sudden King Ray will just suddenly end up with the most perfect narrow round possible. But now Wasulu able to get a little bit of that chip damage. She got the low, will block it though. Now honestly looking worse for wear.
And King Ray Jr. wisely spends heat, understanding that he needs to take the victory right now because Wasulu can run away with a 2-game lead.
And Wasulu tried it early off the back 3, but King Ray Jr. still able to tank it. Back flipper at that one, has to charge in. Running, but...
Oh, shoot! And Wasulu has rage. A lot of Wasulu's comebacks has been with rage, but more importantly, with 7 seconds left, yeah, he could be trying to win with time scam.
Oh, come on. Now we got to go off percentages here. And that's not going to be enough for Wasulu to sneak in with the damage. King Ray snuck in off the last hit. Now tying it 1-1 apiece.
I am so mad that King Ray Jr. won with 34%. Because if it was the magic 33, you know what I would be saying, right? Because King Ray Jr.'s not normal. And you got a 33 and a third chance and beat him.
I was going to say King Ray Jr. That's not Steiner math. That's King Ray math, technically. Ray Jr. math? King math? Well, Oscar math? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out.
Wait. Jerry the King Ray Jr. There we go.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, that works. Holy cow, what a sidestep.
Man, backfire back coming into it from Wasulu. I'm not able to
Gary.
avoid to tank.
Wasulu forced King Ray Jr. into a bad situation. And yeah, let's go ahead and get these no fireworks from Wasulu.
I say that 2-4-4 still really playing into it and really just allows you to get that 3-3 ender, pushing off the exploder.
Yeah, Wasulu dipping into the Mishima's pyro budget.
I don't even want to ask what their overall budget is for the King of Iron Fist tournament. I mean, they have the money. I imagine somewhere in the millions, possibly maybe a few $1 billion to waste if sponsors aren't involved with that one too. But hey, we got to focus on the now for King Ray Jr. Getting in with the damage, but Wasulu making tried it with the bandana handstand sidestep. Honestly, not too hot there.
I'm really starting to notice these follow-ups from King Ray Jr. after the downward punch. It's normally the boot, but he's been really experimenting with these lower punches and standing uppercuts.
And true, that sidestep too from earlier was really brutal with it, but more so King Ray Jr. pops the heat, combo extender into it, and just back absolutely broken for Wasulu. Let him get up, damn it.
King Ray Jr.'s clutch factor is about to kick in, and Wasulu, look at all that gray.
Man, look at all those chickens. Look at all that damage if you are Wasulu. And look at all that gray life just gone. Down and out. Round 4, King Ray Jr. Set point here in our loser semifinal.
More than down, literally down and out, because if Wasulu eats this loss, they're going to be out of the tournament.
Back wall exploder. That one coming into it from King Ray Jr. Setting up possibly for, hey, another 7 golden letters on the board if Wasulu isn't careful enough.
Oh my god, I believe it is. Let's go ahead. Stick a fork in it. It is absolutely perfect. No blemishes, no Wasulu, and no problem for King Ray Jr. King Ray Jr. moving on to the finals.
And Wasulu just trying something, anything, maybe off a 1-2 jab interrupt. But King Ray Jr. there to end it, put it in perspective. Things in stone at 2-1 here. And honestly looking clean with it. It was back and forth, though. That was scary.
It was, and it really looked like Wasulu was on the road to dethrone both King Ray Jr. and Peeling, but you know what? You only got one champion. King Ray Jr.'s clutch factor proved to be too much for this one.
I mean, true, Clutch Ray Jr., King Ranger Jr., call him whatever you want. Either way, that Asuka, we gotta stop downplaying this character. Well, who said that? Anyways, focusing on it now here, still getting in with a pack-a-punch damage, but Wasulu still proving why he's still a dangerous Eddie to mess with.
God, you said pack-a-punch. Now I'm thinking about, Modern Warfare reference?
Possibly.
Okay, cool.
Maybe.
Making
Even
sure.
though I couldn't help it, I'm sorry.
Tank Dempsey! There's mine.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my! But look, see, this is that rising one, that down forward one. That's something I don't normally see from King Ray until now.
Man, I was about to say some new moves you have to throw out in order to counter back against the Eddie gameplay, and especially coming into it from Wasulu. This is not a name that's just thrown around lightly. Arguably one of the better Eddie players in like the entire world here. It's scary stuff. I say that over and over again, but it's true.
But it's also Breakout Series, which is becoming the destination Tekken place every Wednesday night, where we have seen some of the best players and the best community come forth and celebrate our love for Tekken 8.
That's true. You know, it's so weird to remember at a time. I remember when Breakout had at least, like 5-10 viewers. All of a sudden I look, it's like, what do you mean we have 102 concurrent viewers right now? That's new and scary to me, but I appreciate y'all for dropping by as we now head to the King Ray Jr. versus just Sandy.
and this is going to be winners finals. 102 viewers are going to see who's going to be the number 2 in the grand finals. Just Sandy has been having a great set, but King Ray Jr., whenever this kid gets hot, he doesn't get cold.
I was about to say the coals are absolutely burning, on fire, if you will. Good duck off the 1, but still can tank the low. Just Sandy pop out with the running knee, muscle armor. Whoa!
Hitboxes are weird.
About to say, cameraman, what's going on here? The shenanigans at once.
Oh, 1+2 for King Ray Jr. That's going to send just Sandy right up to the wall, and this is horrible.
Man, wall exploder 9 times out of 10. You can't break out, full pun intended, of what King Ray Jr. has in store when it comes to wall exploders, but just Sandy, miraculously enough, still left alive. Tried up the Shining Wizard. Good break at that.
Oh, man, King Ray Jr. is not afraid to time scam this,
oh, no!
But can't just Sandy...
2 running Jaguar Bomb?
Holy cow!
No way!
Slow motion!
Oh!
Alley kick. King Ray Jr. just got stabbed in the alley by this Jaguar, and now it's just Sandy with a 1-round lead.
I was about to say, sometimes they say don't go down the same alley you got alley kicked from, but King Ray Jr. does not have a choice. Just Sandy, the slow motion robbery, right into the heat engage and outside step right into the Jaguar bomb of the ages.
Yo, that was some Crime Alley stuff. I think that's at the same alley that Bruce Wayne's parents got shot.
Oh, that's absolutely foul. That is actually insane. Not gonna lie. This is just the same alley where all of a sudden it's like, hey, what's Oscar doing down there? Did we just see Oscar get pressed by King? Yes, you did. For King Ray Jr., we've seen these revenge rounds where all of a sudden it's you just tick off so bad. They end up with a perfect 9 times out of 10.
By the way, I just need to give a quick shout out to Jackson Beta, who has donated $37.50, bringing our Matcherino total to $60. Thank you oh so very much.
We do appreciate it. This is Breakout, and anything that goes further to our prize pool, we love you very much for it, and I imagine our players do so too. It's enough to order some DoorDash if you will go towards college tuition, but ending off the people's elbow, tried it. We're 2-1 again, but simple jab interrupt. We trust just Sandy. Our losers finals up by 1.
But this is the same situation with Sulu, and King Ray Jr. managed to pull this through. However, this is going to be 3 games. And back to your comment about being able to order food. Yes, whoever wins, you can do that. Just don't be like Ash and order Denny's off of DoorDash.
You listen here. If I could order Cane's chicken off of DoorDash, I would. But unfortunately, I ain't got Cane's. I gotta settle for the next best thing.
Oh my god. Chad, what's worse to order off of DoorDash, King's Chicken or Panda Express? Let me know in the
This is foul,
comments.
Chad. I'm absolutely being bullied, but even more so off the 4-3. Bread and Butter Special still drops it, though. Now just Sandy. I'm going to tank against King Ray Jr. This is the worst place to be, especially at the wall.
You know, bread and butter? Yeah, bread and butter, that's the only good things over at Cane's, all right?
You watch your mouth. Listen, those chicken tenders are fire. I don't want to hear it. That sweet tea with the cubed ice? I like it. Okay, I enjoy it.
Oh my god, you really are a college student.
Yeah, I'm aware. I go to UC Irvine, even more so off the boba.
Oh, you know what? I'll give you that one. Oh, great mid from just Sandy. King Ray Jr. pops the heat to stay off of the wall, but still gets forced into it with the wall explosion. And now it's just Sandy doing the big WrestleMania damage. Main card stuff.
Ooh, with the spinning exploder on top of that one coming in from just Sandy, that forward neutral to action to just try and get it off the lows. Now King Ray Jr. still walks right into the giant swing. This has to hit the wall.
And this should kill. Hell yeah. Also, there is a very fierce fight on screen right now, but also,
oh my God.
Look at the chat.
Holy hell. I never seen chat so up in arms about Cane's chicken. Hear me out, chat. You're not listening, right? I take Cane's home, I hit it with Old Bay seasoning. That's how I make Cane's better, okay? See? Simple as. Nobody ever wants to listen to me.
We just hit our donation to $85.
Oh my good Christ. We appreciate it.
You know why this is somebody might be ordering Cane's chicken. No, let's give him some actual let's give him Shake Shack money.
Okay, I've actually never been to Shake Shack. Not gonna lie. Oh no!
Oh no!
Shake Shack! Ranger just can't buffer through it. Just Sandy by 2-0 in our losers final.
If there's any time for King Ray Jr. to lock in right now, it's this. King Ray Jr., come on. Good. You're from Florida. You have good food.
I was about to say, please, something, anything going against King here. I mean, hell, it is just Sandy, so we did expect this level of aggression, but hey, Kane's chicken aside, imagine we are getting another map switch here for King Ray Jr. Listen, I'm gonna take a breather.
Look,
Something,
look,
anything.
Ash. Kane's chicken is so mid that when I bent over to tie my shoe, I got checked by it, okay?
Oh my God. That is insane. Wow.
Yeah.
Chat, listen.
You cannot crouch while eating Kane's chicken, all right?
Why am I getting cooked for eating Cane's like this? Would you rather well, okay, not gonna lie, Popeyes is also fire. I haven't had Church's chicken in a hot minute though. I will say that.
Church's chicken is really good.
I was about to say, Church's chicken is fire. The okra is... Okay, let me stop. I gotta focus on the match here. Okra aside. The world standing 3-2-2. The round trip chops from just Sandy.
This chat needs to be saved in the pantheon of chats. We are watching an amazing fight of just Sandy and King Ray Jr., but now
y'all are out here talking about Kane. Well, I did start it. But chat, we gotta stop. We gotta cook with the match more so than the chicken. Cooking even more off the launch from just Sandy. Or actually from King Ray Jr.
King Ray Jr. is definitely gonna cook
just
this.
Sandy.
Look, can you at least agree that Waffle House is one of the better chains out there? Please?
Yes, agreed. Waffle House is one of the better chains out there.
Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're cooking though. The chain hits. Sandy, well, actually with the 4-3 again, but at down 4-2-1 missing. 4-2 step off.
Oh man, look at the amazing spacing, but this beautiful sidestep for King Ray Jr. And this is bad. This is bad.
No! Not the charge. We have to take those. Just Sandy. Actually able to hit it with the muscle armor. Not able to follow up with the emerald elbow, but tried it with the Jaguar sprint. And now down ender.
That's a beautiful whip punish from just Sandy. Are we going to see a throw? No. Hits the double mid, and King Ray Jr. pops it up. Can King Ray Jr. get on the board? This is a 2-0 lead, but King Ray has 2 rounds to just Sandy's 0.
I would say round 3 right into the running knee. And now just Sandy at least trying to sidestep it as best as possible. King Ray Jr. is able to stomp him out.
Inner strength is going to get this block.
Oh, the inner strength mid crush, but obviously with the sidestep, really just side swap shenanigans. Round trip chop, standing 2-2 right into it. 2-1, down elbow, down forward 4-3 into the back leg, and still able to hit him with the wall stun. V-step elbow, but
power bomb!
Jaguar bomb.
Oh, it's Jaguar bomb. Okay, I'll call the move correctly. Beautiful. That is how the round's geometry can really change in your factor. Because of that force stand from the broken wall, just Sandy was able to land that heat smash combo and get his first round.
Man, tried it with a big boot at that one. Would have been a nasty one, maybe into the leg drop, and now it's the focus. Maybe just a little bit more. He's jabbing her up. Starting to get scary. Tried it with the blue spark grab. I imagine it would have been a giant swing if you weren't careful enough.
Oh, man. You know Giuseppe really loves that giant swing. It's relatively easy to break, but Muscle Buster! Samoa Joe!
Ooh, it's getting brutal with it with the step off as well, but King Ray Jr. trying to respond if turn. Maybe off the cans, but still able to tank down forward 2.
Oh man, heat smash, that is plus 10. Giuseppe.
Oh no!
No, we know it, and this is gonna kill. Yes. Totally.
Oh my good God. Final round. Just Sandy possibly could just take this straight 3-0 full crouch 2, forward 3, forward 3. We getting into it now. We getting the schmix-ups.
By God! Just Sandy, go and make yourself famous!
Oh, that 2-1-1, you love to see it, but now for King Ray Jr. just getting thrown away. Broken toy and tack, that's getting brutal. Shoulder bash at 1+4.
And the alley kick to take the round. Just Sandy moving on to grand finals with a run back against Trizzy the Rapper, eliminating King Ray Jr. from the tournament. Holy cow. But more holy cow is that it's 3-0.
You can see the look on my face and like, oh my good Christ, I don't think I've seen KRJ 3-0'd in a very hot minute in my Tekken comments or like ever.
Correction, Ash. We've seen King Ray Jr. 3-0. It's that we haven't seen him 0-3.
Oh, okay. True. 0-3 like this is actually some insane stuff, and coming from Giuseppe's really just in my local area. Hey, we saw Cal Peeps got to stick together, but for King Ray Jr. was looking like they got absolutely smothered against a very pissed off King.
This is so special. However, this was a very, very aggressive match, but we're going to have a winner's final run back for Breakout tonight. Am I right, Ash?
I believe so. Hold on. We have to consult the Trusty Star GG in just a hot minute, but hey, gotta go over the replay first, and I gotta give up the King Ray Jr. It's not that easy to really just bulk against King in the first place. I mean, hell, you read them like a book. It's pretty easy to break the flow chart, or really just anything they have in store. But against just Sandy, who was really just pulling out all the stops, we had the running knee, we really had the forward 4 DDT, we also had the running Jaguar bombs afoot. Now, we'll take him through here in our top 8 losers final. 3-0.
You know what happened, Ash? You were asking for King, and then you said his name, and he appears because you believe in just Sandy.
Yes, I believe in Joe Hendry. No, I believe in just Sandy.
I believe in just Sandy. But let's check out the stats for King Trizzy the Rapper. Top 8. 8 matches played, 63% win rate, and a 100% match point conversion. That means every time Trizzy wants to take the round, because they're in the ability to, he does it.
That's true. Trizzy the Rapper is really just no joke off the Yoshimitsu, which honestly, forget the bad breath tech of yesterday that really we saw a little bit from Peeling way back when. You want the sword cutters, you want the back flashes, really you want anything and everything in between off Dragonfly mix-ups. Trizzy the Rapper is 100% your man. And we come to the results. 2-time champion of Breakout Series, 13th place finish at our TNS Tekken 8 tournament, and 9th place at Paragon Online, but still making the waves, getting further and further up there in regards to bracket results.
That's right. Trizzy the Rapper hasn't hit the Roman Reigns or Randy Orton numbers of Breakout tournaments, but we're at a respectable Drew McIntyre number, too.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Drew McIntyre title reign, better than the Shinsuke Nakamura reign, that's for sure.
He could have had one.
Yeah, I'm still a little salty about that, but hey, as our CEO Snarl Gang on the takeover for this one, it is just Sandy, who had her first grand final appearance in Breakout Series, but the matches played so far, that's a 55% win rate and a 100% match point conversion. And of course, on King of all characters, have to represent here, 7th place finish at our TNS Tekken 8 tournament, and 12th place in Paragon Online as of recent.
Paragon Online is a very hard tournament to do. I have had the pleasure of commentating for Paragon, and that is the gauntlet. But let's stand and appreciate the fact that the Snarl Gang is in grand finals.
Hold on, I have to hit the Snarl. 1 second, I'm gonna try to hit them. All right, microphone. You ready for this one? No fun?
Pipe bomb.
You have to hit the, me personally, I would.
Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You really love that one.
Well, yes. It's the fact that nobody else has been able to hit the Snarl as successfully as I have, except for one person in the world. That's the get your money up, not your funny up guy. That guy. It's that guy.
Okay. I believe you. I believe you.
Sorry, chat. I do apologize. I swear, if we actually hear the Snarl at EVO, I think that might be the day I peak. That could be the day I actually die in peace.
Also, the Captain Ashervoct duo is probably the most chaotic duo in the Breakout combination. You put us separate, I think we're like fighting. There's 2 brain cells between us.
I was going to say probably like 2. I wouldn't say more like 1.5, and we're sharing that half. Let's be very real here.
This is going to be a very interesting match. This is a run back of grand finals. Yoshimitsu, Trizzy the Rapper did come out on top, and he's going to be representing the Frozone.
Honey, where's my Super Samurai Sword?
I am the greater. It's for the greater good.
I'm the only greater good you're ever gonna get.
Yeah, I can't do the black scent. I'm sorry, Captain No Fun can do a lot of things, but
that's insane. Not you saying Black Scent after Black History Month like this too.
No, I can't do it.
You're not trying hard enough.
Oh no, I think it would be a little bit bad if I tried it.
Ooh, okay, yeah, not gonna lie, we gotta work on it a little later, but hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing, we gotta worry about the back flashes from hell coming in. See the Rapper, see the sword right in the Dragonfly stance, one jab interrupt.
Trizzy the Rapper is on winner's side, so we need to win only 3 games, and Sandy has to run it back. They literally have to be the Daniel Bryan of Breakout to take this championship from a 2-time winner of Trizzy the Rapper.
Man, you gotta get fickle with it, if you will. And for just Sandy, that would be a full-on bracket reset. For Trizzy, imagine you want to let that happen in any way, shape, or form. Trying to go for the sweep into the upper. But hey, backflash again. Pops the heat back up against the wall.
Let's go ahead and sit on our back and play this like a fiddle. 2 rounds for Trizzy the Rapper.
In round 3, Sandy, a little worse for wear here. Try to, especially off the down forward 2.
Oh, by the way, DJ helped out with the reference. He wrote, "Where's my super sword?"
Man.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Okay, there we go. Now we're popping off the bread and butter. No, just blast it out. Can't hit it just correctly, but hey, has to make up for it, especially off the lumbar check.
That is it. You know what?
Lock.
He might be frozen, but he ain't cool like
Say,
Carlito.
don't want your Sandy to ice you out, especially off the Jaguar
bomb. You like that sync, didn't you?
I love to see it. Oh,
I
okay.
told you
Trying to
I'd
go for
call
the
it,
B step 2.
Just Sandy has made their way out of the mid card. They're in the grandest stage of them all in Breakout, but right now Trizzy the Rapper is dominating the opponent, and just Sandy can't get their heat back.
Man, just can't do anything. Tried it, possibly, maybe wanted to block it, go for a full crouch 2 after the fact, but that's going to be Trizzy up by 1 here in our grand final.
33 and a third chance of their way of winning. We're going to hit this right back, instant replay. We're not even doing the mental reset or the stage switch. We're staying in this Coliseum.
Oh, tried it with the exploder at that after the down 3, but just Sandy now having to go in for the option. Trizzy, though, the duck at that. Backhand from hell, the backflash.
Finally, a flash lands. We don't see Trizzy do the flash a lot, willy-nilly. Trizzy's is actually very methodical.
Man, good block on that last string of the down forward 2-1, and just Sandy getting rightfully punished for it. Not much you can do in that situation. Back up against the wall and on a stage like Arena. Really, there's not a lot of room for maneuver, even in regards to tech rolls.
I really wonder why both players decided to rematch so soon. Just Sandy, I would think, would want a slightly bigger arena.
Man, slightly bigger map, maybe near infinite, I don't know, like Yakushima, just something, anything that provides you a little bit of optimization, if you will, room for maneuver, but just Sandy, especially not able to block the lows, but off the upper. Uh-oh.
And Trizzy puts the sword away only to grab it back for the flash, back 1, and okay, this is the stupid mix-up that Yoshimitsu's known for.
Man, trying to go for the muscle armor, just bait something in, maybe follow up the emerald elbow, good sidestep right into the 2.
But no full conversion.
And not just yet, and really just with the wall pressure. Drop that down back 2. Not looking too hot with it. Trizzy, though, off the lows and tried it with the dragonfly stance. Trade out in damage. Now finding himself up by 1 here in round 3.
Dragonfly 4 is a great mid. One thing. Oh, Majin kick got parried. And that's going to be right up to the wall. Just Sandy needs to get some damage and, more importantly, get some Oki.
The side chops 2. Uh-oh. Jaguar sprint 2 not working out too hot.
Just Sandy looking a little alive right now. Jaguar bomb!
Gotta hit him with the... If you're not careful enough, that running Jaguar bomb really proving handy. And now, next round, trying to the giant swing, but Trizzy's still able to break it.
Right in the open, too. That's actually pretty cool because just Sandy knows that with your back to the wall, that's a telegraph for the giant swing.
Uh-oh. Trying to that 2-1-1. A little bit of the hop knee, though, from Trizzy.
Let's see the ender right here.
Uh-oh. Backspin. Sandy has to tech roll out of it.
Even then,
shenanigans!
Yo, we can't get out of this vortex from Yoshimitsu. Just Sandy, look at all that gray life. No heat, just, yeah. No heat
boomerang.
Wow, I haven't seen that one. I believe the deadly boomerang was to call the Majin kick.
Oh no. Tried to full forward neutral 2 just earlier. Blue Spark Shining Wizard.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. Trizzy the Rapper was probably expecting a giant swing, and just Sandy went to a whole different button.
Man, if you are just Sandy's fans in chat, I imagine you just might be praying for something, anything for a comeback here. If you're Snarl Gang like myself, and more so. But for Trizzy the Rapper, I imagine just wanted to shatter that right where it stands. Tried out the Dragonfly stance 4, but being broken up instead by Wall Rising 4.
Rising, that is such a good button, that Sobot kick for King. It's standing forward, does punish the Munchie kick, and I love this. Just Sandy is now using the Shining Wizards multiple times when not even doing it a lot during the entire tournament.
I was gonna say 9 times out of 10, Trizzy has just not been able to break out of it. There we go, Hidden Gauge to interrupt the jump, and now we're heading into it with that one interrupt too. B-Step tried up the running knee, good block at that one. Wall rising 4, Jaguar
Bomb!
Oh, goodness gracious. So
Great
we're still
balls of
alive,
fire.
still in this 1-1 between Trizzy and just Sandy in our grand final.
And notice how deliberate. Oh, we're gonna stay
We're still
right
on
here.
stage. Okay.
We're not moving, Ash.
Hands.
The sidewall was really beneficial for just Sandy for maintaining Azoki.
Say now we're locking in here, and if you are Trizzy, you might be a little scared. It's okay. That's a 6'5", 300-pound Jaguar mask wearing man coming at me square 30 miles per hour. I'm gonna lock it in here. Good break in the throw though.
Oh, it's great block. And this is how Trizzy gets so much damage in positioning there. But every time Trizzy's going for the Majin kicks, just Sandy's punishing it with the Rising 4.
Say these Majin kicks aren't being as effective as they used to be. I mean, earlier just Sandy wasn't even tanking them on the low and still watching out for the upper, but now tried to go for the down hammer. Just Sandy gets squat mid-hit. Now Trizzy up by 1.
No double axe handle for you, King.
Uh-oh. Sword cutter, down hit. Tried with the muscle armor again, but has to back Jaguar step, down back 3.
Oh, the alley kicks. We're going low mid mix up. This is some classic Tekken.
The running knee maybe wanted to go for the 4 into the DDT, but instead, muscle armor, emerald elbow.
And we're going to finish it with a vertical suplex just because you're standing, Trizzy.
Exactly, vertical suplex just because we can. Now tried it. 2-1.
By the way, as someone who's taken a vertical suplex, not as bad as you think.
See, I took a vertical suplex once, but only in a street fight in the middle of Compton, California. I can tell you, it's not fun. And I fell in a fire hydrant, too.
Yeah, I don't think your opponent was trying to protect you. That was.
I think they were trying to kill me. I'm gonna be real as hell with you, even more so trying to kill off the Shining Wizard. Just Sandy, Trizzy Rapper now back on his feet.
Trizzy Rapper pops heat in his face. Majin kick, this time no punish from just Sandy. Now just Sandy pops heat himself.
Oh no! Back Jaguar step. Has to go for the shoulder bash, 1+4.
Oh man, look at how much respect both players are showing each other.
Just Sandy off the standing 1.
Just Sandy's being so patient right now. Just Sandy understands.
Oh!
So bot kick, and we wanted to grab the legs while we're at it.
Off the ground game kicks. 4-4 running knee. Good launch back cutter from Trizzy though.
Ash, have you noticed the entire temperature of this set has changed?
Say we've gone from about at least a nice 80 degrees. All of a sudden it's 113 Fahrenheit. I'm almost certain could kick up to 200 if you're not careful enough. Trizzy even more so. Into the flash as well, to the cutter.
Oh man, this match is starting to look less like WWE and more pro wrestling gorilla as Trizzy the Rapper doing the big indie moves with the big indie damage.
Man, when I think big indie moves, I think Lucha Underground even more so now that we have King involved. But if you are Trizzy, in that cross promotion action, trying to out the muscle armor, running knee though, complete sidewalk shenanigans, still able to backstance kick it.
Side note, I'm really liking the Chad Gable storyline because it reminds me of Lucha Underground.
Man, forget the thank yous. Now you have the gracias!
Gracias! Well, that is going to be you're welcome from Trizzy the Rapper again with the double heat mix up.
Step off.
But just Sandy is
what are we
the
doing?
blues. What we're doing is getting another game on the board for Trizzy the Rapper.
All right, we gotta fly out of here with style. I'm not gonna lie, these two probably going for the same stage again. Wouldn't be surprised. But hey, we go to a stage swap. There we go. Still sticking to our guns on Arena here.
This tournament is going to end on this stage, especially with 2 games from Trizzy the Rapper. Early DDT for Sandy, and oh my god, Frozone, can you at least respect the finisher for a 2 count?
About to say, just gotta try and ice out Sandy in any way, shape, or form best as possible. Goes in for the flash at that one. She's the sword backhand from hell into the Manji spin from Trizzy, really tanking Sandy down off the chip damage guard break.
Hell yeah, and that guard break is going to go ahead break Sandy for the first round, and 2 more rounds for Trizzy can put him to a 3-time breakout champion.
And you'd love to see it, but hey, I gotta be on the side of just Sandy here. But listen, put my commentator bias aside, at least for the moment here. Rising 4 right in the Shining Wizard.
Again, the Sobot kick mid has been doing wonders for Giuseppe. Finally, Trizzy starts to get wise to the Shining Wizard, but will it be too late?
Saying Dragonfly stance doesn't even opt in for the throw there. Probably doesn't even need to. It'd be a little dangerous, but gotta get dangerous with a shoulder bash.
Darkwing Duck style, let's get dangerous.
Down forward 2.
And that was a big perfect from Giuseppe.
All right, there we go. Trying to forward for neutral 2. Trizzy responding in turn. Back 1. Oh no.
Oh yes, this is gonna get hit. 70 damage on the board, barely makes it to the wall, but still enough.
Man, I was gonna say that Muscle Armor really just can't tank through the heat smash, but trying to tank through with the running knee. With the 1+2-1. Oh no.
Rainbow, yeah, Trizzy the Rapper does a throw of his own.
We go with the step off.
Majin kicks, one more.
Ow!
Tournament point for Trizzy the Rapper.
All right, now things getting intense here, especially if you are just Sandy. Tried it with the B-step grab. Trizzy wisened up to it, able to duck.
The adjustments that Trizzy the Rapper has made in this entire game has been so well. Just Sandy mixed it up, but now we're on the second Yomi layer.
Off the wall, rising 2-2 into the throwaway, back into the wall. Has to go
that
for
ain't
no
no
sidestep option.
No giant swing, but this is gonna lead to giant damage. Shining Wizard right up against the wall.
Oh no, ankle lock.
Da 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 bop bop.
Oh, just across distance in fly stance. Just Sandy just gets caught out. Interrupts off the stance. Oh no!
But it hits the heat!
No! Mincer completely crushed through. Now we gotta play our favorite game. Will it kill?
It is. Trizzy the Rapper set. No! One more!
Just one more hit.
I was so much confident.
Oh! Interrupted the Sobat kick. Using 4 in we trust with Trizzy. And that's gonna be able to take this 3-1 here in our grand final.
Trizzy the Rapper is now your 3-time breakout champion and has now gotten the 3-peat, but just Sandy. Oh my God, you made King fans around the world so happy.
About to say, just Sandy fans, Snarl Gang fans, we have to be happy about this one. We got to see King in our grand final, but imagine if you are the Yoshimitsu fans in the Trizzy Academy. Trizzy able to take this, becoming our 3-time Breakout Series champion. And honestly, in stunning fashion, in scary fashion, this wasn't an easy matchup, especially against a player as scary as Sandy.
And remember, Sandy defeated King Ray Jr. 3-0.
That's true.
Sandy knew what they were doing, but they just didn't have enough in the tank to take out Trizzy the Rapper, which is A-okay. Sandy had an amazing showing. I especially love mixing up the giant swing with the Shining Wizard.
Man, that's the thing when it comes to King. You have to mix up these players so badly that they really don't know what to expect next. Is it the Giant Swing? Is it Tijuana Twister? Or is it the Shining Wizard? Either way, I mean, you're never going to know until you get slammed by it or until you break it. And for Trizzy, really, I got to give it up to him. Wising up to a lot of these Shining Wizards and was able to break out of them not once, not twice, maybe 3 times down the line to avoid the damage.
And shout out to Trizzy the Rapper again, winning his 3rd breakout tournament. I'm really happy to see Trizzy the Rapper still play. We were both in the suite events together. Trizzy was still killing it as Yoshimitsu, and I was in the commentary booth. So, we might not be under the same banner, but I'm glad that we're both in the FGC space together.
Man, true, you love to see it. Honestly, one of these days, I gotta run into I have not had the opportunity of meeting Trizzy yet, IRL, but I really have to. It would be cool. It would be nice.
Whew, that was definitely a nice tournament, Ash. Let's go ahead and look at the top 8 right now. A lot of surprising upsets, wouldn't you say?
I will say that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was absolutely insane to see just so many names tossed down into our lower bracket in the first place. Because when you think either King Ray Jr. or you think Paling, it's like, yeah, they're in upper bracket, right? It's like, well, no, they're in losers. And it's like, I beg your finest pardon.
But the matches in the lower bracket were something to behold. Chris versus Kingway was definitely a old story rivalry. Just Sandy going 3-0 against King Ray Jr. was extremely surprising. And of course, Wasulu showing the power of Eddie Gordo, eliminating Peeling and advancing really far in the top 8.
We truly love to see Wasulu just make it this far here on a specialist character, quote unquote, like Eddie Gordo, which again, you don't see much of, but when you do, 9 times out of 10, it's a master class, whether it be with names like Wasulu, maybe even Spirogen, or even Pots in Pans. Either way, love to see it. It was insane at that. But looking at a champion circle, more so insane, that means Peeling. At least 1, 2, 3, 4 taken, but honestly, no fun. We'll let you explain this a little better.
Yes. So remember, the champion circle, every time you get a victory over at Breakout, you get a little stamp, like a boba card, like a punch card. Currently, our top is Peeling, and one thing to know is that you only have an X amount of tournaments you can miss before your card is wiped clean, and now Tracy the Rapper has entered into the top 5 of the punch card. Meanwhile, Shadow 2020Z unfortunately has dropped to the last place because we have exhausted the grace period. But look at that. Look at Peeling winning 31, 32, 34, and 36 Breakout championships because this prize pool is $225.
And true, it's only going further and further upwards from here. But hey, we see these names, and these are Breakout Series regulars, not to be trifled with, whether it be in this bracket or any other bracket at that in their respective regions, which, hey, all over North America, but we think just places like, say, California, really just Texas, just for Peeling, that's NorCal, local. But looking at our monthly top 5, Asuka, of course, nobody surprisingly is 19 picks, a 16% pick rate. Clive is starting to rise up there, though, at about a 13.2% pick rate, thanks in turn to people such as Chris coming in here, absolutely wreaking havoc. And of course, I love to see this. No fun. It's my boy, my knight in shining armor. In this situation, knight in shining jaguar head, King, at a 10% pick rate rising up there.
I gotta say, these top 5 picks are very indicative of our players because a lot of these characters, Yoshi, Xiao Yu, Asuka, are played by their specialists, and these players rarely deviate from their mains.
Is true. I mean, I will say I've been playing King, I want to say not only beginning of Tekken 8, but hey, Tekken 7 there too. When I first got put on the King, that was all the way back in Tekken 5 when my uncle sat me down in front of the TV and said, you see that dude in a Jaguar mask? Play him, you'll have fun. I always say I was destined to possibly be an Eddie player, doomed to play King.
I'm sure people are happy to have less Eddies and more Kings.
Well, depending on who you ask here. Eddie is cool and going to go against. King is still a very divisive character from what I've seen and heard, especially in T8.
Well, what an amazing tournament. What did you say, Ash?
I will say it was absolutely insane to be able to witness and to be able to commentate over, considering I haven't been back in so long. I've been on a hiatus due to college, and then coming back, especially with Captain No Fun Graham previously, has been a lot of fun. And shout out to everyone for sticking around, being able to watch Breakout Series for some good-ass Tekken.
Indeed. It's been a while since I've been able to grace the Breakout comms, so it's been an absolute privilege to be in the booth with you again, Ash. What a top 8. There was a random chicanery, of course, chat. While the last time the Captain Ash duo was here, it was the Tekken Cookout one. Now it's Eddie, random wrestling references. What else? Yelling Jaguar. Yeah, Rush Hour. Yeah, Rush Hour. It's always fun here at Breakout, so you better make sure you don't go anywhere because there's going to be a lot of high quality tournaments coming up this week and next week. And of course, shout outs to Miasma and NM holding it down for the pools. You love to see the Breakout commentary team shine.
About to say, it's been a lot of fun, and I will say I might even be able to play next week, considering I'm not so sure I have any classes on Wednesday. I might be able to lock it in for once and play in Breakout.
Remember DJ got his first victory on the first stream.
True.
So like you better show, break the stereotype that casters don't know how to play games.
I was going to say, I'm like top ranked in Marvel Rivals. I will do my best in Tekken 8. Last time I played in Breakout, though, I'm almost certain I fell to a bear of all characters. It was not a fun time, but hey, I've learned since then, and I've had to lab against quite a few people in my local area, Commander Panda included, so I'm going to be ready.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get ready to sign off for now. As much as we love to do this with you, chat, we know the night is still young and y'all got to get home. And to the 68 viewers here and the 102 peak viewers that we had during this entire tournament, thank you very much for your time, energy, and of course your support, bringing our pot to over $80. It's been amazing.
Of course, we
This is Captain.
Appreciate it.
Oh, this is Captain No Fun signing off from duty.
And this is the #1 caster Vok, Astrovok, signing off as well. The Captain Novak duo strikes again.
See you next time.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we're keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere, yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. They kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary.
You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going